I'm Ricardo, and I will be your host and game master on this wonderful Wednesday. Tonight, we are trying something a bit new here at Solid 10, a Stories from Truistria, I can't say that word, Stories from Truistria, Daggerheart one-shot, The Heart's Awakening. And we're joined by some wonderful friends and the Solid 10 cast. Say hello, everybody.
Bonjour.
Hello, everybody. Hola.
Nice.
Hello, hello. Howdy.
We have our two ongoing sponsors this evening, starting with Nat20 Dicery. What do you have for us, John?
Actually, Phoenix pre-recorded her bit, so I'm going to switch it over to that real quick.
Oh, she did.
Yeah, she did.
Outstanding.
So let's watch that real quick.
Hello, everybody. It has been a trying journey. The hardships, the hoops we had to jump through, the hours and hours spent on learning one very important truth of the universe. Now, we can say with absolute truth and finality, we have discovered which of the Nat20 Dicery's dice sets truly embodies each of the Nildoran. A huge thanks to everyone who helped us along in this treacherous endeavor. And now, to reveal the truth.
Hello there, magical enthusiasts. I'm Nemia Nightshade, your go-to clockwork sorcerer at your service.
Dreamy Amethyst.
Hi, hello there. My name is Dante's Inferno.
Mystic Twilight.
Hi, I'm Harding. Harding,
Massacre in the Water.
You can call me Al. This is short for Alarmony.
Mountain Dew Petrie. Oh, Celine. It's nice to meet you. Aqua Shimmer. Thanks again to the many who participated. Be sure to check out these dice and many more that our sponsor has to offer. Nat20 Dicery offers many beautiful options. Surely there's one or two that you'll like. Check them out and don't forget to use the link in chat for a 10% discount. Bye.
Wow, that was awesome.
That was awesome. Well, do I say thanks, Phoenix, or thanks, John?
I didn't do anything. I clicked a button, so I would thank Phoenix.
Thanks, Phoenix. And thank you to our friends at Nat20 Dicery. In fact, we are giving away a set from Nat20 Dicery after the break. Be sure to use your channel points to enter our giveaway. Our second sponsor is Mystery Dice Goblins. And to all our friends in Europe, I see you in chat. This one is local for you. Everyone can enjoy 20% off their first order by using the link in chat, with a portion of the order coming back to us. So thank you so much. From a podcast standpoint, we just launched episode 4, Chronicles of Nildoran, on your favorite podcast app. Search Solid10D&D and catch up from the beginning. And while you're there, drop us a follow and leave a review if you have the time. Next month, we have another one-shot coming up. And if you'd like to play with us, please apply at solid10dnd.com. As is tradition, when we hit our bits and or sub goal, we'll be giving away some merch in chat. Bug, what can you tell us about Solid10D&D and what is Twitch gifting?
Well, since you guys might have heard since our last stream, we were doing an overhaul. We rebranded a little bit and we had a big sale, and now the shop is all new with our brand new logo. We have some old favorites. We have the new logo on a t-shirt, a ball cap, the wonderful hat that both Mr. DM and Mr. GM are wearing. Those are still available. We also have clerical work. We have the Natural One Survivors Club. We have the Zip Up hoodie. We have the Chronicles of the Nildoran. So please that and so much more, go check it out at solid10d&d.com. And while you're there, if you're in the mood of giving, because it's always the season of giving here at Solid 10, because we love to give the Solid 10 love. On certain promos, or certain items, you'll see promo available. Underneath the add to cart, you will see gift to Twitch chat. You can click that button and gift a wonderful Solid 10 merch item to anyone here in chat. So share some Solid 10 love and get some wonderful merch out there. So yeah, that's what's going on.
Thanks, Bug. And if you're interested in playing some RPGs with us, be sure to become a member for free or as little as $1 a month at solid10dnd.com. If you're feeling generous, you can gain many other perks and benefits like preferential access to play with us in RPGs. You notice on the bottom we have some Daggerheart specific channel point redemptions, which the party can use on their adventure. You can also help them by granting them a hope or bestowing disadvantage on me. And finally, if you enjoyed this adventure and want to run it at your own table, the session, you can find it at solid10dnd.com. It features a 24 full color 24-page PDF, along with every map you'll see here tonight in many different variations. It's harder than I anticipated there, Mr. DM.
I'll have to add
All right.
the adventure guide probably after tonight, or maybe if this goes for more than one, maybe after we finish, so there's no spoilies.
True, that is true. It might. I did a lot of content prep, and so we'll see what happens.
Okay.
But I think that's it for the announcements. You ready to delve deep into the Sands of Surya? Time
Yes.
to play some Solid 10. Then it's time to play some Solid 10 Daggerheart.
Daggheart.
All right, everybody, let's go.
Let's go.
Archie narrowed his eyes against the last blinding gleam of the sun, its light casting long shadows over the endless waves of the Sands of Surya. Final doom loomed ahead. Towering ridge of gold promised a grand view of whatever lay beyond. His legs burned from the climb, sand shifting treacherously beneath his boots. But his mind was somewhere else. He could almost smell it again, that strange blend of dusty parchment, dry ink, and cold tea that always clung to Professor Thorne's study. The old man had been a storm of energy that day, a whirlwind of tweed and tangled hair, barely able to contain himself as he fluttered about the room like a scholar possessed. Books had spilled from every surface, maps unfurled across the floor like forgotten spells, and there was even a half-eaten sandwich wedged dangerously close to a scroll that might have been older than the kingdom itself. "Archie, my boy," Professor cried, eyes wide behind sliding spectacles, voice pitched with feverish excitement. "Just the fellow I needed." He stabbed at a spot on a worn map with one trembling finger, nearly toppling over a stack of folios as he did. "News from the deep desert. Whispers, really. Something that shouldn't exist. A freshwater oasis where charts show nothing but death and dust." He started pacing then, words pouring from him in a rush, barely keeping up with his own thoughts. "And not just water. Oh, no. Something ancient, something powerful. Surfacing after God knows how long, buried beneath the dunes. The implications, Archie, the implications are seismic." He whirled back, hands flung wide like a stage magician. Wow. "And I thought of you." Archie still feel the weight of that moment. The way Thorne had looked at him, not just as a trusted adventurer, but as someone standing on the edge of something larger than themselves. "You and your party's reputation precedes you. You're seasoned, smart, stubborn as hell. And that's exactly what this expedition needs." He hadn't wasted time on ceremony after that. The professor had already begun packing, books stacked in crates and old relics tucked into padded cases. "All right ahead, set up a perimeter camp near the ruins. Just the essentials, my mules and my instruments. But I'll need protection. When your company returns to Gibraltar, I want you with me." Then came the real bait. Access to his library. Unrestricted. Full academic backing. And of course, a reward. Suitably generous for the risk. A city's treasure chest full of knowledge and gold. When Archie agreed, Thorne had beamed like a boy discovering his first spellbook. He handed over creased and ink-blotted map, clearly drawn in the middle of a sleepless night. "This is where we'll be, right at the edge of something extraordinary." Sometime later, the evening in Gibraltar brought with it the smell of smoke and spice, the warmth of oil lamps, and the low, ever-present hum of music drifting from open windows. In the shadows of the sandstone cliffs and the sun-baked rooftops, a narrow alley led to the kind of place that didn't advertise its existence. The Dust Devil's Respite, half-sunken tavern where mercenaries, mages, and misfits alike came to drink without being bothered, and to be bothered only if they wished. The Respite had been carefully carved into the stone decades ago, maybe more, its low ceiling and cool cave-like air offering shelter from both heat and attention. Lamps hung from rusted chains, their glass chimneys stained with years of smoke. The scent of burnt citrus peel hung in the air, mixed with tobacco and 1,000 spilled drinks. Tables were mismatched, stools wobbled, and the floor was uneven, yet no one ever seemed to complain. The barkeep, dark-skinned orc named Mesra, with arms like tree trunks and a voice like gravel and honey, kept the drinks flowing and the trouble to a minimum. Archie had claimed a corner booth, half curtained by a drape of beaded cloth, and sheltered by a heavy stone arch overhead. A brass hookah smoldered on the table beside him, curling sweet smoke towards the ceiling, and a tall glass of iced tamarind ale sat untouched as he studied the doorway, waiting. A few regulars nodded his way. Recognition, respect, or maybe just habit. The booth remained his alone. On the table before him lay the folded map Professor Thorne had pressed into his hands. Ink blurred along one corner where sweat or rain had tried to erase its secrets. Still, the mark was clear, a single crude X deep in the sands of Surya. Outside, the sun dipped below the ridgeline, and that quiet hour before the nighttime crowd filled the respite was upon them. An ideal time for the kind of conversation that could change everything. As the curtain of this evening settled over Gibraltar's, the door to the Dust Devil's Respite swung open. One by one, familiar silhouettes stepped into the cool, smoky half-light. So who do we see walking into the tavern? Let's start with John. Tell us who you are, where people can find you, and who will you be playing tonight?
I'm John, often Mr. DM. First time playing in so long. Player in general. You can find me here at Solid10. So, kind of shambling in to this tavern is average height for humanoids, Dracona, with bluish, kind of greenish scales, white scars on his face, arms, the headband, kind of holding back some of the frills on his head. Kind of stooping, kind of shambling his movement across the tavern. Kind of shambles up. Archie.
Ravi, I trust that you had a decent travel.
I did. Found some herbs and refilled my stores, so I'm good for whatever we're getting into next. And he kind of pulls a stool up and sits down kind of awkwardly and leans with his elbows on the table.
Outstanding. I took the liberty of preparing a pitcher of wine. Would you care for some?
Sure. You've prepared it, then sure. I'll have some.
Archie's gonna reach his hand out, and you're gonna see the cup just sort of move slowly towards you. You, of course, you remember Obrix. You see a little tiny baby stone golem sort of pushing the cup over to you. From, our last expedition. I decided that he was best to stay with me out of the reliquary.
Reach around and pat him on the head. Thank you.
Okay, come on.
Pick the cup up and take.
Put him in my lap.
At that moment, the door opens and a rather tall individual blocks the light from the outside. Paige, what do we see?
Sorry. First of all, I guess I'll introduce myself.
Yes,
my name
please.
is Story Sage. On Twitch, it's STORISAGE. But I go by Sage. You can find me pretty much everywhere on social media. I stream games and we talk a lot about real life. I am playing a character named Pandrun Vecker. And one moment. So sorry, my dog is obsessed. So as this door opens, you see this giant shadow of this human who is very dark skinned, just super tanned, and is kind of, as he enters, tucking these huge white feathered wings as close to his shoulders as he possibly can. He's very scantily clad, wearing this split skirt and just leather armor, hinted with gold and, sort of decorations, a little bit of jewelry. And he's, just, I think most people would say that he's pretty attractive, with light colored eyes, very blonde, almost as he enters, just takes up so much space in the room, very like uncomfortably trying to tuck his wings in, and just kind of immediately spots Archie and Ravi and just walks over to the table, plops down on the nearest seat, and is just like, "Hey guys, what's up? Why are we here?" And then just goes to get the pitcher of wine that is around or near Ravi, just kind of picks it up and downs as much as he possibly can.
And for an individual of Panrin's size, that's quite a bit. The wine flask now contains maybe a quarter of what it originally contained. And as the party looks across the table at each other, the door opens once more and we see a blue-skinned individual. Bug, tell us who you are, where we can find you, and who you'll be playing.
Hello everyone, I'm the Unstoppable Bug. You can find me here on Solid 10 most Fridays. I am playing a stocky, muscled build, blue-skinned skykin. Her name is Orin. Orin the Fallen, or just Orin. She is decked out in this thick, sand-blasted armor. Some is chainmail, some is that plate that is just, it's seen better days. She has a thick orange scarf around her neck and just a mess of white hair that is just piled atop her head. It's cut short, but it is wild. She stands with her shoulders back, and very much of the soldier mindset is scanning the room. Once she locks eyes with the Ravi and Penryn and Archie, she makes a beeline straight and sits and crosses her arms, and she is almost always straight to the point. What's going on?
Archie's gonna like very sheepishly sort of put his hand up and sort of a motion to Mesra and just kind of keep hold up the picture.
Archie, speak up. All right. Picture.
Yes,
be right there.
Well,
And
I
as
am very excited that everyone made it here post very quickly. Much to discuss.
And as Mesra recognizes you need another pitcher of wine, Ghost, kind of tell us who you are, where people can find you, and who are you playing this evening?
Sure. Hi, everyone. My name is Pete, or people call me Ghost. I'm over on YouTube mostly at Ghost-Light. I'm also here on Twitch. I forget my name, if I'm being totally honest. Ghost_Light_games. Super professional. You can find me both of those locations. Starting next Thursday, we're beginning our first Daggerheart mini series with a few of the faces you see here. Super excited. The Shadowed God. That'll be running until December, and then who knows? We're gonna have I think 2 one-shots in the middle of that as well. So lots of fun to be had. Today I'm playing Archie, who is a fawn wizard, and just my favorite already. So
Thanks, Ghost. And as Mesra comes back, he slides the large carafe across the table. Spotlight is yours.
well, as I said, and I'm gonna pick up the craft and sort of pass it to anyone. Or I don't know if Oren got it. Would you care for some?
Sure, I'll take
maybe,
some. Thanks.
Okay. I ordered a cheese as well. I don't know if that's coming on. Anyway, So, did everyone have a nice time away? Our last adventure was, a little stressful, I guess.
Dude, it was so much fun. I got to go to the temple, and you know how the parties are there, right? Dude, we had like the best like ale and wine and like everything you can think of. You were just talking about cheese. They had like the best cheese ever. It was so cool. You guys have to come sometime. I don't know why you keep declining my invites.
I don't know that you gave me an invite, to be honest with you. I don't. I would love to see the library, if I may.
The library.
There's certainly a
you
room with scrolls or
nah. Why would we keep paper around?
For documenting and important. You know what? Maybe we should get down to why we're meeting here a little ahead of schedule, if I might say. Did everybody have anything to add before I get started?
Ravi kind of sits his cup down. It's like he's chewing on something. Coughs. And as he does, he's kind of, there's sand in his hand. Kind of see sparkly bits of glass in it. As he kind of licks his teeth, there's arcs of energy kind of jumping across his teeth. Takes the glassy sand and he kind of puts it in a vial and he tucks it into his vest. That's why it sounded weird. I still had that in my mouth. The wine really didn't go well with that either.
I can imagine, yes.
So I've been kind of just wandering around Gubrati's, kind of looking, watching. Found this nice topiary that kind of wiggled my fingers at, and it's probably inappropriate now. But while I was wandering, I was trying to remember. One of you had some kind of nickname for me, and I cannot remember life of me what it was.
Oh dear.
What was that? Can you help me?
I think
Looks
that
to
that
everyone.
was one that Penrune sort of coined themselves.
I mean, obviously we like gotta call you shapes, right? Like you're so obsessed with like the shapes of like shrubs and trees and stuff. I don't get it, but like, I mean, look, in like engage in your pleasures, I guess. I mean, that's what life's about, right?
I mean, it was funny to watch the mothers covering their children's eyes when they walked past this topiary that had a giant thing growing out of it.
Why do people do that? I mean, like, I don't get it. I don't get it, dude.
I mean, half of people have wieners, right? What's weird about that?
Yeah, right, exactly. I don't get it.
The shapes, that's what it was, shapes, okay, that's right.
Yes, indeed. Well, the reason why I asked everyone to come a little early, you may or may not remember my time before we all met at university. I had a mentor back then, sort of the one that really drew me into expedition archaeology and things of the like. With my fascination, of course, with things of a divine nature, and ultimately, as you know, some of our recent expeditions looking for the rumored books that are linked to that divinity. But that professor recently called upon me and has some requests of our troop. He needs us to go to this location, and he's going to push the map forward and show the marked area. He's made a fantastic discovery, and it's outstanding. There are many riches to be had if what he thinks is happening is where there was nothing, now there is an oasis. But this isn't, uncharted in any way, shape, or form. This is completely charted. It's just an oasis that sort of came up out of nowhere. Now, Professor Thorne, did I say his name? Professor Thorne. He asked us to come out there and help him secure the site, promising us many riches, payment, that is, but also, and singularly important to me, access to his personal archives. Now, I have reason to believe that perhaps Professor Thorne has located one of these books, these tomes, if you will, that I've been searching for, that are really only rumor. I don't know that he even understands what he has. So I would very much like us to take this job and, if we could, gain access to this library. Would you agree? I said there was money. Did I say there was money?
I was going to ask that. Books sound good for you. Probably need some money.
Yes, there's money. Access to his archives with reliquary and anything that we could access. I'm sure we could also potentially monetize. If that's...
I mean, I'm just interested in this oasis. Like, are you not like super curious? Like, there's got to be a bunch of like pretty people and like water to like chill in, and surely we could like find some grapes or something. Also, Archie, I got a question for you. Like, I get that you're like super interested in the divine. I have no idea why, but like, why do you keep asking me so many questions about my god? Like, I don't, why?
Well, as you know, I don't have, in my people's background, we don't have faith of our own. Your link to divinity may have some clue to guide me in my quest to find one of these books that I've heard about, that are rumored like a whisper on the wind.
I mean, I don't know about any books, but like this oasis sounds kind of fucking cool, dude.
Yes, I assure you that probably certain death versus a party, but maybe we'll be surprised.
Wait, what? Certain death? What? Kind of looks over at Oren, like raises a scaly, not eyebrow.
Certain death?
Well, you know, as certain as these things tend to go for us, usually, let's be honest, there's danger with everything that we do, and usually ends with me hiding behind a rock and Oren beating someone up, which I'm always grateful for, of course, you know. Thank you again, and also thank you for sharing your particular hobby with me. I do enjoy it as well.
I mean, you know what they say at our temple, right?
I don't, because you've never invited me.
Dude, I say this all the time, right? To lose oneself is to find the divine, dude, right? So, like, let's go get lost. Like, there's a reason there's an oasis in the middle of nowhere, right?
Okay, I'm still going to bring my compass, though. It's and the map.
You don't need a compass. I thought you believed in the divine, dude. Just let that shit guide you.
Okay, I will let that shit guide me via the compass in the map, if that's okay.
So what is this hobby that we are hearing of?
Would you like to...
Was that me? Oh. Oh no. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, they say dancing helps with form or whatever, I guess. You know, and I guess if you ask Penryn, it's a way to let loose.
Yes. I have two, well, they're not left feet, but they are hooved, so I guess you can't necessarily tell them apart.
They weren't too bad. Don't worry about it.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Coming from you.
Let's just not, face certain death when we go, let's not do that. But if I'm here, I can just punch a thing and it'll be fine.
I'm not great
That's what
with
I'm counting on.
words and letters, but to me it seems like you should call it uncertain death.
Yes, I would prefer there to not be such a certainty to our end. I mean,
Great, yeah.
we've made it this far.
I can get behind that, I guess, or in front of it.
I'll stay behind it. You can you have wings and
Ravi's there kind of licking his teeth
Staring
like
at this,
sand out.
staring at the sun, Archie still had that map tucked safely in his pack. The journey to the site had been arduous, a test of the companion's endurance against the relentless desert. Days blended into shimmering haze of heat, punctuated by cold, star-dusted nights. The air was thick with fine sand, chafing skin and finding its way into every crevice. The landscape was dominated by colossal dunes, some stretching like petrified waves, others sculpted into razor-sharp ridges by the wind. Survival had relied on careful navigation and vigilance against the desert's less hospitable inhabitants. Mirages danced on the horizon, tempting them with promises of water and shade that were never truly there, serving as a constant reminder of the Sands of Surya's deceptive nature. As you draw closer to the coordinates on Professor Thorne's map, the desert subtly shifts. The sand takes on an unusual, almost glassy sheen in places, hinting at intense ancient heat. Scattered amidst the dunes are larger, more angular rock formations. Unlike the natural erosions of the surrounding areas, these are the first true signs of ancient masonry, half buried and worn by millennia of wind and sand. The air itself seems to shimmer differently, not just from heat, but with a faint, almost imperceptible hum of latent energy. Eventually, a faint, almost impossible glimmer appears on the horizon, growing steadily larger. It is the newly formed Oasis, not a vast body of water, but a deep, circular depression in the desert floor, perhaps a quarter mile across, with a glint of crystal clear water at its center. Around the water's edge are the unmistakable outlines of colossal, crumbling stone structures, twisted, ancient palm trees, their leaves a leathery dark blue. They cling precariously to the edges of the depression, providing scant shade. The sight is both miraculous and unsettling. An island of life in an ocean of dirt and desolation, hinting at the power that once sustained it and the secrets still held within its depth. The silence that hangs over the oasis is profound, broken only by the gentle lapping of water and the distant cry of the desert hawk. There's an undeniable sense of antiquity here, feeling that time itself is slowed, preserving a moment of a bygone era. Strange angular carvings, unlike any modern script, adorn exposed stone, hinting at a forgotten language and a lost civilization. The air, the warm, carries a faint, earthy scent, mingled with something metallic and slightly acrid. A smell that speaks of deep earth and perhaps forgotten magic. And so, the last rays of the sun cast long, skillful shadows across the dunes as you arrive at the edge of this newly formed basin. The air here is noticeably cooler, carrying the faint, earthy scent of damp soil and ancient stone, stark contrast to the burning wind you've endured for weeks. Before you, shallow, still body of crystal clear, blue water shimmers, ringed by an unnatural burst of resilient, deep blue foliage. An impossible sight, life blooming fiercely in the heart of the desolate wastes. Around the largest exposed sections of crumbling architecture and masonry, a haphazard array of canvas tents, research equipment, and supply crates marks the makeshift camp of Professor Aerys Thorne. A flickering lantern casts a warm, inviting glow from within one of the larger tents, and you can just make out the silhouette of the professor, figure buzzing with nervous energy, pacing back and forth amidst his scattered notes and instruments, occasionally peering intently towards the shadowy depth of the ruins. The low hum of distant, ancient magic seems to vibrate beneath your boot. Subtle thrumming beneath the earth itself, pulling you deeper into the mystery. So, friends, as you arrive to the camp and the oasis, what happens now?
You say it was evening?
It is evening. The sun has just fallen behind the large dunes that in this lowered basin rise much higher, as far as 150, 200 feet. And in the distance, the sun drifts behind them, casting a silhouette and shadow across the oasis.
Fine shit indeed.
Dude, I told you this was gonna be so cool. Like, look at that water. Doesn't that look like the perfect, like, just like chill, like lazy river type, like, you know? And what's this vibe? Like, you guys feel the vibe?
I would, if you could avoid it, that is, I wouldn't touch it quite yet.
Why are you always killing the vibe, Archie?
I don't.
Do you at least have like some wine or something here? I'm like parched.
I think Oren has the wineskins.
As you look over, Oren is like, she's like covered with belts of just pouches. She's like fiddling through it. And then she looks up, yeah, hold that thought. And as she's looking, she's gonna look to Archie. While this is on my mind, there was a thing that you gave me. What was it again? I can't seem to find it in my pouches. And she's looking, she's gonna pull out a small wineskin. Here you go, Penryn.
Thanks.
The bookmark I gave you.
That's right.
Yes, this little gold inlay, the bookmark. It was a gift for the dance lessons, of course.
You guys went dancing without me?
You seemed a little preoccupied with the drink that you had.
Oh man, I missed it.
And she's gonna reach down deep into a pocket and pull it out. Ah, I got it.
Yes, perfect. should we go and say hello to the professor?
Have we met this guy before, to clarify?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Archie, you tell me.
Well, I haven't seen the professor in many years. So I haven't seen the professor in many years. But I would say that Archie probably speaks of him more. So probably not.
Okay, got it.
Which is one of the reasons why I think Archie's so excited about it.
Makes sense.
What can we expect of this fellow? Is he like you? With the
with
hooves?
I don't remember. Hold on. Let me consult my. He's a human, right?
Professor Thorne is a human. He's slight. He's a spectacled man. At this time now in his late 50s, he's perpetually disheveled in appearance and manic when discussing ancient history with you, Archie. He wears practical, albeit well-worn, desert traveling clothes and always carries a worn leather satchel overflowing with notebook, papers, maps, anything that he can stuff in there. His hands are stained with ink and his hair is windswept. He spent more time in the dusty desert on expeditions than he has at the university.
He's a human, a tad older than I, and completely reasonably tempered, and his personality is very stable. Yes, like me, he's very excited about this expedition. So, and to meet you all.
Should we be excited? Like, be real with me, Archie. Is this, like, am I actually gonna like this dude, or am I just gonna be, like, bored when I listen to him talk like you?
Yes.
Is he nerdier than you?
He's
a professor and you're not, so he's probably nerdier than you.
Yes, that's true. He is a professor and I'm not. Thank you for reminding me, Ravi. He is my mentor, so he is very, he's more knowledgeable on things than I, but...
So we're going to be here for a minute.
Yeah, I have a feeling I'm going to hate this.
You guys hungry? I can fix some food if this guy's about to talk for a while.
Yes, dude. That's the only thing that's going to help me survive. That and this wine.
I would like to once again point out that Oren has wine, yes.
So Ravi will kind of wave his hand and campfire will kind of... I assume there's some type of campfire set up. He'll kind of light it.
Yeah, set up.
We've set up
Set
camp.
up outside the tents. There's a camp. There's clearly just now one stool that sits there, but the embers are really low, if non-existent, and you create this fire that flares relatively quickly. But you see Professor Thorne, the lantern on the inside, tapping his lip as he walks back and forth, just mumbling to himself.
Would you like me to come with you, Archie?
If you wouldn't mind, I think that he would enjoy seeing some other representation from our group.
Yeah.
I do apologize. He is a little what's the word? Eccentric?
Super nerd.
I mean, the foliage is blue, so how much more eccentric can it be?
I don't know. He was awfully excited when I saw him last, and that was before he set up this base. So he may be fully tuned in, as they say.
Understood.
Professor.
As you make your way across the large canvas tent, has one of the flaps pulled back and tied against the side, and you make your way in. And he turns, hearing his name called, and Archie, my boy, finally made it out. But to be quite frank, you're here a lot sooner than I thought you would be. Well met. And he goes to give you a handshake and a half hug, and kind of like eventually embraces you, and you stand there for an uncomfortable second. And you hear him sigh, almost audibly. Well, in your ear, it is audible. His hands shake, and he's like, he holds you at arm's length, one of his calloused hands on your shoulder, and he says, "It's amazing, Archie. I'm glad you're here. Yeah. So who's your friend here?"
I'm sorry, Professor. This is my friend Orin. Orin, this is
well met, Orin.
Professor Thorne.
I heard a lot about your exploits from Archie in the past. Glad to have you on this expedition.
It's very nice to finally put a face to the name, Professor.
Oh, I used to be much more handsome when I was a lot younger, but it's great to see you. It's great to see you both. Finally to meet Archie's friends, and well, you won't believe this, Archie. You won't believe it at all.
What wouldn't I believe, Professor?
So, me and the mules traveled weeks across the desert. Well, you know how long it takes to get here. But with these stubborn mules, sometimes, he was, there was on his last legs, and he kind of, once we got here, he saw the crystal clear blue water, and he drank from it, and I swear his aging reversed, and he was almost his young self again. It's got amazing healing properties. Do watch out for the scorpions.
Archie's just going to pop his head out the tent and scream to Pandren, "Don't drink the water. Please, just don't."
Say, can we hear this conversation from outside?
He's relatively loud, but he's more gesturing than speaking. He speaks at a normal voice, so perhaps the crackling of a fire. Well, why don't we go ahead, if you would like, to make a, what is it, instinct perceive roll? Is that what it is? Yes, it is.
Instinct. All right, that's my jam.
First roll of the game.
I'm gonna roll digital, guys. I want everyone to see it.
Nice.
Roll digital. All right, instinct. Roll. Oof.
That's a 10 with hope.
Solid
Go ahead and
10
give
for the
yourself a
first
hope.
roll.
Yeah, let's go.
That is enough, because the tranquil air here around the oasis is very calm compared to the harsh wind and desert you've endured over the last weeks. And you hear him talking about his prized mule, Arthur, being rejuvenated by the waters of the oasis.
So as Panrin and I were like handing Swineskin back and forth as I'm kind of getting food ready, I kind of look over, I'm like, "You see scorpions?"
I think he did.
Does he mean like just scorpions, or does he mean like scorpions?
Dude, I hope he means scorpions. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta see something cool out here.
Certain death.
If I can't drink the water, like, yeah, dude. I mean, let's get lost in scorpions, I guess.
Scorpions and undrinkable water. Oh, this is going to be fun.
Professor,
Yes, Soren.
since you've been out here, have you seen any threats in the area besides scorpions? And how big scorpions are we talking?
Archie, the regular desert side scorpions that are,
Yes, of course.
and he continues to widen his arms, like 3 feet tall. It's the young Suryamara. Those normally are regular through the sands here. So perhaps, they seem to be hanging out on the far side of the oasis, but that's where the entrance to the rune. So I don't know if you can chase them off or make them go away. They're drawn to the water sources, of course.
Yeah, can we get back to the mule aging in reverse? That is something I can't believe.
I couldn't believe it myself. He was on his last legs, good one, Arthur, that one. But we got here and he couldn't help himself, knowing, and I couldn't stop him because he's so stubborn, almost as stubborn as you, Archie, to be quite frank. And he just went running into the water, and he was there, and he laid down, and before I know it, the gray on his mane turned a little more brown, and he had a little pep in his step. He's over around the corner if you want to talk to him.
Have you consulted your books at all? Has this happened ever before?
But let me tell you, son, tremors, the water, it all points to reawakening, chance to glimpse at a past we've thought forever lost. It's a lost civilization of Athl. We thought it was a myth. It has some books in my archives that talk about it, but they were known for masters of creation magic. They're supposed to have a large library in the ruins. What I wouldn't do, well, we're not. We're going to do that because you're here. By the way, Oren, Mr. Archie did tell you that I'm paying you guys in advance to be my bodyguards into the room, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I have the gems over here, and he walks back towards his tent, and he pulls back a canvased harp, and you see what looked like 4 large chests sitting there. Your payment is in there. We can keep it here, or you can take your chest of gold should you want it now.
Well, if it's secure here with you, I prefer not to carry it into the temple if I could avoid it.
Certainly.
Does that seem...
We can keep it here, Archie.
Okay, fantastic.
Want your share stay here, Oren, as well?
Yeah. Might be a little difficult to hold a chest if we're fighting our ways to an entrance, you know? I trust you. I trust Professor. So.
Danger? Yeah. Probably quite dangerous, but imagine the footnotes. Professor Aerys Thorne and his capable crew.
Yes, at all.
Discovery. Archie, the discovery. We're here for.
Yes, more on that. So the type of ruins, I should say, that we have here, is this something that Archie may have read about before? He's familiar with.
Why don't you give me a knowledge roll, and if you would like to spend a hope to use an experience, let me know what your experience might be.
I don't want to spend a hope yet. Ooh,
okay.
Get a hope. Okay, no, I'm not going to spend a hope yet. I'm +2.
Okay, well,
so. It's tempting. Oof. No, we're good.
I'm gonna call out from outside and help him, and spend a hope.
This is
to give him advantage.
Add a d6.
So
do you want to roll it? Or do you want me to?
I rolled it. Add a 6 to it.
Ravi, roll it. Nice.
You add a what? You said 6?
Add a 6, yeah. I used these dice, and they always roll so well.
That's beautiful. Where'd you get that die?
It's a gift.
Nat 20 dicery.
Hey.
There you go. Nice plug.
All right, so I'm a +2, so 14 plus 6, 18 with hope.
That's a 20 with hope. Give yourself a hope.
Huh.
You have heard of this place, though you read about it many, many years ago. And where you found it was a children's book of myth and legend. It was mentioned a great city that existed in the middle of the Sands of Surya, but at the same time, it was more just a wives' tale that was penned in a children's book.
Do I know the moral of the story, or is it like just mentioned?
The moral of the story was what was once found has now been
Good job,
lost.
Saddle Knight. Good job, Saddle.
I do recall something about well, the situation is very very similar to an old folklore, I suppose, maybe children's bedtime story I heard of a long time ago. The Lost. Was there a name to the Lost City? Or
It is the Lost City of Athl, Aethel.
Aethel.
And in fact, I have created a journal that everybody has access to called the Party Log.
Yeah,
And I will add Lost City of Athl.
All right. The lost city of Aethel was the story in question. I don't think there was a moral as they tend to have, but it did speak to what was lost is now found. Would this be the lost city of Aethel?
Oh, Archie, I think it is. I think it is. If the nomads had their words right, and I did a lot of studying, and he gestures to a table that has just a pile of books, half of them open, the other half spilled on the floor. I think this is, and they speak of what they call the Arbor Seed, my friends. Not merely a relic, it's a key to understanding the very fabric of Aethelian creation magic.
Interesting. This, Rave, Han, will you come in here for a moment? This really sort of feels like, sort of Ravi's area. A seed of creation magic. Are you familiar with this type of feels like maybe a natural phenomenon in some way? While he's talking, he's going to kind of move over to the table of books and start to sort of page through what he's been researching.
You can give me a knowledge roll.
Ooh, and I'm going to spend a hope to help you out. Give you some
Go ahead
guidance.
and roll a d6, Ghost.
I'm just going to like randomly be like, anything that's old ancestries or arbor seeds. This is only a +3.
What'd you get? Go ahead and take a hope. You remember that there were artifacts spread across this world, each one controlling a different creative power. And these artifacts were penned in these tomes at the beginning of time. And there is an artifact that's said to be called the Aethelian Arbor Seed that was able to create a fertile land in the midst of any harsh environment. It's said to be lost to time.
Um. Pa- Panrune is gonna go ahead and just kind of like messily walk in and just like staring at Ravi, like, dude, did you just say this seed like creates like fertile land? Nah, but like I've been looking for him. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, are you sure about that? Shapes, I feel like you could just like make one out of like stone or like those trees or something. I'm just saying it's art, you know?
Listen, the sand does get everywhere. Very funny.
Oh, pardon my ignorance. I'm Professor Aerys Thorne. Nice to meet you. A friend. A friend. And he looks towards Archie. Hi, it's been several years. I guess I'm your friend. I'm not your professor anymore. It's nice to meet you. I've heard a lot about you, Ravi and Panrune.
Can take some adjustment on myself.
Hey, dude, what's up? And Panrune's just gonna kind of like extend a wing and like put his arm around you and just kind of like vibins like, yo, how you doing, dude? Archie talks about you all the time. Like he just goes on and on and on. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Yeah, that's Archie is good with words, but you're certainly a tall one, Panrune, and you how long you been traveling the desert? You smell nice.
Oh, thanks. You know, I think it's just a quality of like, you know, those of us who like worship Dio. It's just like a thing, you know. Also, I probably just smell like wine. You know what I mean? You smell like books.
Well, yeah. Books are my next best friend. Isn't that right, Archie?
Yes, books are lovely.
Well, we can head into the ruins tonight. I've been up almost all day long since I got here. I couldn't bear to like deal with my excitement, or we can like have a nice dinner and.
I would.
And you audibly hear his stomach go.
I'm gonna like push Professor Thorne like with my wing and just kind of like try to like escort him out toward the food. Like, come on, dude, look, you gotta eat. Don't you know like how good food tastes? Shapes is like the best cook ever. Did you see that stuff he like cooked over the fire? I couldn't do that. Well, I could do that, but like, why would I when Shapes can cook for us? Anyway, look, you know, food, dude.
Oh. Well, I guess so. Archie, be careful of those books. There's supposed to be some maps to this specific rune. Archie, and as you look, there is what looks like a sandwich that's been cut from corner to corner, and there's literally like one bite in it, and it's been set to the side, and it's been there for a couple of days.
Ah, I see. I'm gonna look for the map that he's referring to and sort of brush crumbs and any residual. I'm assuming this isn't the first sandwich eaten on this map. Anything off of it, and sort of roll it up very carefully and say, "Oren,
yeah,
if you have a moment," and just sort of have an aside. I worry. If this is what we think it is, we may need to upgrade our uncertain death to something a bit more final. There's a reason why this city has been lost for so long. Just keep your head up.
Is there anything you could give me more than that? Anything to prepare for? Maybe if we're a little more prepared, we can, you know, we can thwart the threat.
Is there anything in that nursery rhyme that would indicate any sort of a threat, or?
I think, Archie, you're probably well read enough that a prosperous civilization that met an untimely demise likely means that there's something that didn't go quite well. What once was lost is now found. How did it get lost? And it's difficult to say because, I mean, you were much younger. This was a child's book that teaches, you know, the morals of growing and becoming an adult.
Archie will just say, well, this civilization was advanced, very, very advanced, in fact. And then suddenly just wiped off the map. I don't know what it would take to do that, but I'm afraid it could, you know, at least in part, still be here.
Okay. Duly noted, I guess. You see, ever since you said that, updating the words of from uncertain to something more final, she kind of reaches to her scarf a little bit, and there's a small vial on a chain that's around her neck, and it's got kind of looks like sand a little bit. It's just a small vial. And she kind of clutches it tight, and she's like, "Well, let's not say that, you know, let's be positive about this. Is there anything that you can think of that you said a bunch of creation magic is there's something that could possibly be a threat that you can think of off the top of your head that this creation magic could target specifically? Does that make sense?
I don't know much about creation magic, but like all magics, it's only as volatile as those who wield it.
Okay.
And I don't know what we're walking into.
Well, I'm not keen on losing anyone else. So,
Indeed.
Is there anything I can help you with here?
I think we have our maps. We somewhat of an understanding of what we're looking for. I think this is as good as it's going to get. Professor doesn't seem to really know what he stumbled upon, so I'm afraid if we go in, we're going to go in blind. But you know, we have you.
Yeah. You know the drill. Things light up, get behind me.
Always. And we won't have another situation like Banderas. Antonio Banderas, of course.
Banderas.
Oh my goodness. Robbie. This smells delicious.
You can just call him Shapes. You know, we all do.
Shapes. Okay.
Bryn's going
I can't say that
I
very well.
I don't know if I knew you very good, Prof.
You can call me Aerys. That's okay.
I can't pronounce that. I'm
yeah.
gonna call you Prof.
Very well. Let me grab some crates. We can use them as stools. And he, goes and starts pulling some crates that are clearly far too heavy for himself to move them, but he drags them across the sand and sits them around this small campfire. So did you all want to go into the rooms tonight? We have to deal with any points across there's scorpions. There's like 4 of them over there. You see them. If you watch them for a minute, they stand still. And then you see these scorpions that are about 5 foot wide, 3 foot tall. And their stingers hang out over their carapace as he says, I'm pretty sure they're not very territorial. They just probably want to drink the cool water here in the middle of the evening. But that smells really good. I wonder how long is this going to take you to finish there?
As he's saying that, I hand him, it's pretty much just some type of random meat on a stick. And I hand out these sticks to everyone. It's meat on a stick. Kind of looking at the scorpions as he's talking about it, I'm like, were they bigger before they drank the water?
I'm not sure. I mean, I didn't see any much bigger than this. I've only been here for a little while, and it seems like but these might be the same ones that are, nesting nearby in the ruins. And he gestures across the oasis, and you see some half unburied crumbling ruins. Some of them, they're there, but the nomads tell me this oasis has been here for not a long time, but I mean, these desert animals, they need something to drink, and this is a good opportunity. And so, I mean, if they're anything like Arthur, yeah, I mean, perhaps they were bigger, and now that they've aged in reverse, they've gotten smaller. That would only make sense. Archie, isn't that right? The older you get, you start to grow from a wee lad, and then as you reach your prime, then you start to shrink again over time, like me. Or maybe it's just this old pain in my back.
I do believe that this particular species of desert dwelling scorpions do mature at very quick rate and then maintain quite a large size through adulthood and adolescence to adulthood, and then die very large. Yes. As Archie's eating his meat on a stick, he's looks to Pandrine and says, Pandrina, have you finished that wineskin by chance, or could you?
You wait, like finish it? I mean, it's empty. You want it?
Oh, yes. If you wouldn't mind, can I please?
All right, I'm just gonna go pass it over to him.
Thank you. And Archie's just gonna slowly walk towards. We're right near the oasis, right? He's just gonna very, very carefully, without getting any on himself, put some water in the wineskin, fill it up, and then.
Why don't you make me a finesse roll?
I'm very curious about what he's doing because I've been listening to all of this. So, did you want to help him? Anyone else want to help?
I was gonna say I think that Oren would be trailing Archie pretty close, keeping an eye, and within reaching distance, just to. I don't know if I have anything that's gonna help here.
So you can just describe how you want to help Archie as part of the narrative. You don't have to have anything mechanically. You can just say, I do this, and then you would spend a hope to give him advantage, and then you would roll the piece.
Okay.
We're gonna end with Archie just being like a little baby. little baby wizard.
Gosh, I hope not.
Oren takes off her. Oh, I'm so sorry. She's gonna take off her scarf and wrap it around Archie's hands, almost as gloves, and help support the bottom of the wineskin so that it doesn't touch, and help try to with the water.
Archie, give me a finesse roll, and Oren roll a d6, and he can add that.
I just rolled crit. And hold up. Can I do this? I'm gonna disconnect my camera. It's a crit of 10s.
Oh, that's like double.
That's how you get an additional entry in the giveaway is double 10s.
Double 10s?
Double 10s.
So I have my thing. Oh, I just messed up my camera. Sorry. So I have Strange Patterns as one of my deals, and I can I get to gain a hope, clear a stress for and I'm gonna need your call on this too, because it says on either duality die if I roll a 10.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, how do I show this to you?
You don't have to show it to me. You can just tell me.
Oh, it just says choose a number between 1 and 12. When you roll that number on a duality die, gain hope or clear a stress. You can change this number when you take a long rest.
Let's have 2 cleared stress and 2 hope.
Chose 10 and you rolled 2 10s. Awesome.
Yep. So do that twice.
All right, 2. I'll just do 2 hope. I don't have any stress. Do you start with stress?
Nope.
Okay, I didn't think so.
No stress. 2? But as you deftly pour water into this wineskin from the Oasis with Oren helping you, what does it look like? What happens?
As the water has a sort of a strange, almost metallic cyan like thickness to it. It's still very liquid, but like there's this weird glittery blue just below the surface, and it fills all of the water. It goes in with the water into the skin itself, but it's this very almost glittery metallic look to it.
I think you do such a good job that you have 2 doses. Is that the right word? 2 drinks worth, as opposed to 1 within the wineskin, since you do it so well. And before you stopper the wineskin, you can see this little, really faint bluish glow coming from within as you close the top.
Interesting. I'm just going to go back and join the group at the fire, and I'll give Oren a slight nod as a thank you.
Hey, Archie, can I have my scarf back?
I'm terribly sorry. Here you go.
You're all right. Thank you. And she's gonna wrap it around, and as she does, she's gonna unclip a necklace, the necklace with the vial on it. And she's gonna open it, like pull the stopper out, and she's gonna pour a little bit of the ashes out of the vial into the Oasis, just a little bit. And she's gonna stopper it back and put it back around her neck. Back around her neck.
What's this?
She's not hiding it.
What's that? What's that there? Those...
She kind of looks at it and she kind of grins really sadly. This would be my brother and my teacher. And she's gonna laugh and she's like, meet us, Stani and Jareth.
Teacher.
Yeah. Yeah, we were attacked in a lesson, and long story short, I wasn't able to help.
Tried.
The way I just told myself it'd never happen again. So I told him I'd send him off, and I guess this is as good a place as any. So
Pat her on the shoulder. I look around her at the water to make sure like something's not growing from where she poured the ashes into it.
As you look at the area, from the time you got here till now, there is a vibrant pulse of life, and the shrubbery has grown more dense and has expanded from the oasis, maybe 3 to 6 inches. The palm trees, that's pretty large. The palm trees grow, and you see them, and you see another one just start to break the surface and start to grow as if almost the life here is so vibrant and so charged that you can actually see nature expanding here at
See
the water's
that?
edge.
See that? Tree looks taller. Is grass
Yes,
taller? What's happening?
Professor, how long have you been camped here?
I've been camped here for a couple of weeks. I mean, when we first got here, that thing was like 10 feet across.
Have you measured its rate of growth since you've been here?
Of course, it's anywhere between 18 inches to 24 inches a day. That's why I camped so far away, because after the first day, I put it right next to the, and he points, and you see a ring of stones, his old campfire in the oasis, about probably a good 20 feet from shore. He's like, that's where we started. And I realized that was that not very well. And so I figured if you were going to be here in 2 weeks, and he starts doing math in his head, and he's like, and that's why we moved so far out. Another reason why I don't want to spend too much time waiting to go discover the runes. There's a library. There's a map in my tent that takes lefts and rights, and there's a library there. I think you and I would be very interested in that section of this place.
Yes. What is the rate of growth increasing or staying steady?
Oh, in the first day, it grew like 3 foot, but it seems like to be it's exponential, more than what it would be a regular tree or shrub or bush to grow. But it at some point in time, it's going to reach the maximum circumference, and it seems like it's going to stop, because now it's only growing 18 to 24 inches when it was like 3 feet again. So it doesn't seem to be growing as rapidly. So I think there's something under the surface here that the further it gets away from this energy source, the slower it grows.
Interesting.
Probably going to take a big step back away from.
Orange does the same. It's almost in unison.
Nope.
It doesn't do anything for you. I mean, it doesn't turn you into an infant or something. I mean, you see Arthur over there. He's tied up to the tree, and I mean, he was in a bad way. It's been unusually hot here. It brought these, as you know, and the trek across the desert is more harsh than it's ever been. But he was in a bad way when we got here, and he couldn't help himself, and he drank from those. And he drank from the water, and it was almost as if he was rejuvenated. That's the best word I can say. I'm not going to drink it. I think it's, and you might not want to drink it either, Archie. You might lose like some of your memory. That's, I've got a lot of stuff up here that I want to keep up here.
You spend a lot of time in the desert.
Oh, the desert's a beautiful place. Have you ever seen the cerulean night as the sun goes down in winter across the desert? It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah. See, it's unusually hot. It's a desert. It's always hot. It's always. But
Oh, that's true.
Sorry, that's my fault.
It's fair.
Oh, that's okay. I mean, but you have wings. You can like pull yourself. Is that something you do?
Huh? Is what something I do?
I sound like an ignorant old man. You can flap your wings and create air.
I
Correct?
mean, I guess. Why? You want some air? And Banru just starts like expanding his wings.
No. Yeah, I was just, Ravi was just talking about it's hot in the desert. And I mean, I would, anyways,
I think air works that way.
I'm sorry.
Very smart, so.
I just dig for things in the desert. So be more specific and answer your question in a short way and not long-winded. Well, shoot, I think we're just beyond that. Yes, I spent a lot of time.
Two. It's lost for a while.
Yes,
Oh,
thankfully.
that's good. You get lost in the desert, you can never find your way back. Sometimes it seems.
What
Why,
is
Arthur?
lost is
Had to
found.
had to help Ravi whenever we picked him up. You know.
I had sand in all the wrong places.
Yes.
Oh,
That's what happens. Gets everywhere.
yeah. It's
Of course.
everywhere. I mean, if you want, you can just, rinse yourself off in the Oasis. It won't kill you.
You touch it first.
You're out of your mind.
While everyone's
um,
been speaking, Archie is just looking at the mule. That's all.
So,
Well,
would I want to go like dip my toe in. Like I'm curious. Like you said,
SpongeBob told me.
no, yeah. You just like you said. He said to do that, and knowing Ravi, he's listened to all this, but he's not super smart. He'd probably be curious. Since no one has touched it, only the mule is running it and swam around and came out young. Like I guess he wants to like just go like, boop, just to see what happens. Curious.
So he
I don't
wants
really, like, I kind of
What
really
does he
want to
do?
touch that water, Ravi. Like, why don't you go touch it? I think you should go touch it, dude.
I would, as I walk back to the group, I would recommend very wholeheartedly against touching, at least until we can study it a little more.
Right, like, how are you gonna study it if you don't like touch it?
You already said certain death. I mean, so like, what are we doing here?
This would be uncertain death. Yes, the death would definitely not be certain.
If it makes you younger, how's it certain? Like, I mean, that seems like the opposite of certain death.
Well, there's the idea of if you keep becoming younger, then
Just a bloop.
happens.
Just a bloop. Just a claw. Just a claw for just a second.
I would be fascinated to see the results. I'm not going
mean,
to
maybe
lie.
See, look,
Maybe
he
my
wants
claw-
you to touch
Maybe
it
my
too.
claw will get a little
Worry about
shorter.
your
Like I have a little
well-being.
baby finger. Like, who knows what's gonna happen?
I already said this. I don't want another Banderas again, please. If we can avoid any sort of shenanigans on this trip, I would be very thankful and obliged.
Orin has taken out her longsword and is like playing in the water, like moving the water around with the sword, not touching it her hand, just moving the water around.
Ravi's got
The
his arms
sword.
crossed and he's kind of watching as she does that, and you can tell he's like really holding back. Like this conversation's gonna happen. He really just wants to just stick his claw in.
Do we see fish or anything in the water?
There are no fish in the water.
Anything growing in the water?
Archie's going to point that out.
Only from the edges, you see some of this blue shrubbery growing. but there isn't anything growing in the water, but it is absolutely crystal clear. Like you can see a good, as far as you can see here in the dim twilight, as the light of the fire plays off this lake surface or this oasis surface, but it is extremely clear, which is odd in a place like this desert, but it is very easy to see through, and you can see it maybe 3 feet deep at its deepest point.
I know we're hyperfixating. We're doing the player thing where this thing is very curious and we're hyperfixating on it. I know exactly what we're doing. I'm going to stick my finger in it.
A vision flows warmly into your mind. Before the sands reign supreme, before the winds whispered tale of ruin, there was only the vast and unforgiving desert. Dunes stretched endlessly, a sea of ochre and rust under a relentless sun, where life clung precariously to ephemeral trickles of water. It was into this crucible that the first mystics ventured, not with weapons, but with hope and an ancient whispered secret, the Arbor Seed. This relic, no larger than a child's arm, hummed with a promise of latent creation, deep resonant vibration that spoke of the earth's very essence. Through years of arduous meditation and communion with the deepest elemental spirits of the desert, these pioneers began their monumental task, channeling the Arbor Seed's benign pulse into a single desolate basin, envisioning not just an oasis, but a burgeoning world within this barren expanse. Slowly, impossibly, the miracle began, where parched earth had cracked. Tiny rivulets of pure, cool water seeped upwards, shimmering with the Arbor Seed's faint violet light. The water collected, deepening into a crystal clear pool that reflected the twin suns. From its edges, not scrub or thorns, but a nascent floral burst forth. Ancient, resilient trees whose roots delved deep into the newly moistened earth, drawing sustenance from the Arbor Seed's magic. And their growth was rapid, almost visible to the naked eye, canopy quickly spreading, forming a natural avenue in shaded groves. This was the birth of the Azure Heart, boundless spring from the heart barrenness, the vibrant core of what would become a magnificent civilization. And around this burgeoning miracle, soaring forest city of Athl rose, not as conquering structures imposed upon the land, but as organic extensions of the living forest itself. Buildings were carved from the living trees, shaped from magically hardened wood, and interwoven with luminous crystalline growths that mimicked the Arbor Seed's own light. Grand spires of living wood reached towards the sky, their branches interwoven with platforms and bridges that formed verdant streets high above the forest floor. Water conduits, fed by the Azure Heart, wound through the city, cascading into serene pools, feeding hydroponic gardens that produced an abundance of food. The very air hummed with magic, gentle, nurturing current that infused every leaf and stone, making Athl a place of impossible beauty and tranquil power. Prosperity flowed as freely as the water from the Azure Heart, and the Aethelian people, in harmony with their environment and the Arbor Seed, cultivated unparalleled arcane knowledge. Their mages were not just spellcasters, but life weavers, shaping reality with a gentle touch. Scholars delved into the deep mysteries of creation, recording their wisdom in the very stones of their archives. Art flourished, inspired by the lush beauty that surrounded them, and their society was structured around the guardianship of this Arbor Seed, led by the Azure Heart matron, Aethelian Vicaris, and a council of wise hierarchists whose sole purpose was to ensure the balance and benevolent flow of the Arbor Seed's power. It was an age of unparalleled peace, innovation, and an almost utopian existence, a shimmering jewel against the backdrop of the ever-encroaching desert, testament to what devotion, balance, and the miraculous power of the Aethelian Arbor Seed could achieve. And vision fades from your mind. You can clear any hit points and stress that you may have had.
That was perfect, but like as my eyes probably went like white. Clear. No wonder that donkey's fucked up. That was crazy. Over at the professor and I'm like, I think you're right about the seed thing. Like, Robbie's having trouble even comprehending everything he just saw in that flash of insight. Or tries to explain as best he can all that he saw. I think we're onto something, guys. Ooh, that was trippy. Hungry.
As you like recount it, Archie's like feverishly like taking notes.
Sure, what your notes are much better than what he said. You can extrapolate the data from the underlying undertones of what he's saying.
You gave us a name in there, right?
Azure Heart Matron?
Aeliana.
Yeah, the matron.
Aeliana Vicaris.
That's correct.
So hard to remember.
I like to think that as you were like, what you were doing on screen is what is what Robbie was doing.
It's kind of what I was doing. I was like looking at trying to look at my hand and be like, whoa.
It's like, yeah.
I'm seeing the city and like all the growth and all this crazy stuff that's happening. Like it's kind of melted my mind. But I recounted as best I can.
Question. As he touched the water, did it react in any way, or did it just react like water?
A feel still rings as if you touch a still pool of water just echoed across the top or the surface of this oasis. Pretty cool.
Also, whenever I was using my longsword and swirling the water, did the glittering of the water move kind of like sediment, or did it just it's in the water movement? Does that make sense?
It was more like a bioluminescence. As you disturb the water, it glows a little bit blue.
Okay. Whenever he was having his moment, she like took her sword out and like wiped it down.
Any of the plants.
Robbie, this is horrific food. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, Prof, I touched the water and you didn't hear all the stuff I just said? There's no way I can remember it to say it again. I think Archie, nerd.
Yes, of course.
Took some notes, but did the plants change? I kind of look around quickly, like, are the scorpions doing anything? Like, I'm wary of the scorpions.
The scorpions are still on the opposite side of the oasis, and beyond where they're drinking against the water, you see this, what looks like set of stairs that creeps up. Behind it is a very large dune, as if the wind and the depression of the space has unearthed this room that the professor is referring to. But they're still sitting there at the edge of the water, just drinking as
they look like they're tripping balls too.
No.
Okay.
Mechanically, you can clear stress, you can clear hit points, but it only works one time. For each person.
Well,
Yes, Orin. I was just going to ask Ravi for more.
I was just gonna say if we're gonna rest after we've traveled here before going in tonight, unless you want to go now, Archie. I might keep an eye on the scorpions. Maybe do a few of my stances. Otherwise, we're just kind of sitting here. I don't like sitting out here.
I don't see any. I mean, it's going to be dark no matter what inside the structure. So, if you would prefer to wait for morning, we could certainly, do that. Going fresh, as they say.
I mean, do we really have to wait? Like, after all this, like, aren't you excited to go? What are we gonna find there? I'm so bored.
How long did we travel?
2.5 weeks.
Holy shit. Okay. How long has it been since we
But only because
rested?
You rest last night in the desert, but it's not very comfortable because of all the things that were mentioned of the wind, the heat, and sand getting everywhere.
Okay. We just ate. I want to get away from this water. Do we need to sleep? You guys tired? Do you want to go and do stuff? Kind of feel great, actually.
I'm not gonna be able to sleep, yo. Like, look at that place. Don't you just want to, check it out?
I mean, I am very curious, but happy to go with the group on this one. Your call, Lauren.
Usually you guys tell this brick wall what to do. I mean, if everyone's ready, we can go.
I haven't been able to get scorpions. Just so you know, I have not been in there. I can get about the end of the tree line over there, but whenever I get closer, they kind of, when they stand up, they're pretty tall.
Wait, when the scorpions stand up, they
I don't know what the word. Maybe Ravi, the word they posture up like.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like your cat when it gets, it turns sideways and it gets a little arch. It's a little arch. Archie's cat gets
Oh
an
man,
archy
I
side.
love cats.
Yes, I don't have a feline. I do have Obrix. He opens his vest and sees Obrix kind of stick out of his pocket. This is Obrix.
He's so cute.
Dog once, but... So, we have to go through the scorpions.
I mean, they're
Fixated on
at
the
the base
scorpions.
of the stairs, like the water. You can see them, and he gestures, and you see this. There's 2 sets of stairs that lead up, and then there's an entrance, and these scorpions are on the waters at the base of these stairs. The stairs are probably 40 to 50 feet long, and they go up quite a ways, and then there's an opening into this old rune structure, but the scorpions are just sitting there at the on each side of, at the base of each of these sets of stairs, steps as they were.
Is are the stairs like within fire range?
Very far range.
Okay.
They're probably out of range.
So I guess we're gonna have to get through.
That's why I asked. If you want to go tonight, in the morning they're gone usually, so we can wait till morning if you prefer. They come out in the cool evening and drink their fill, and then they sit here all night and then they leave.
So the question is, are we feeling scrappy or not?
Well, I could propose an alternative if you would be open. If we get at least a little closer, just a smidge. I could create an arcane door here that would eject us to where we need to be within a certain range, of course. If you wanted to try that,
I'm game.
I don't recall.
Archie, that's creator arcane door that could take all of us. I think that just one, like, you can send one person through it, if I recall correctly. I have to check my spell books. I haven't looked at a spell book in who knows.
Oh, actually, no, it closes
years.
once a creature has passed through it. Oh, yes, it won't take all of us. It could only take one creature. My mistake.
Guess I could draw their attention away long enough for you guys to move on past, and I'll catch up.
I mean, I could just fly back and carry you back, you know? Like,
I mean, I could fly
We
too,
wanted
but
to
I can't take
teams.
anyone, so.
Well, they can't be any harder to beat than that last round that we did a few months back.
You ever eaten scorpion?
Yeah. Well,
Look at,
I don't want to try it.
we
Kinda
could take
crunchy.
some. I'm sure we'll
we'll
get hungry
low on
later.
Provisions.
Yeah.
Yes.
What do we do?
All right. Oren's gonna draw her axe and loosen up her shoulders and do some stretches. Start swinging her axe around like it's a bat. Like very much like loosening up. All right. If we're going now, no time like the present.
Is there anything that the
Presents.
other three would like to do to prepare as you guys move forward?
Question.
Need to get a lamp.
I am gonna go ahead and tick my winged sentinel to flying.
Mhm.
It's on my character sheet. Let me see.
Oh, I could do a mist. You wanted to try to sneak past him.
Ravi kind of pops his shoulders, wiggles his fingers a little bit. He starts ambling towards where we're going.
Okay. And I think before we dive in, it's now 10 p.m. Eastern. Go ahead and take a 5 to 10 minute break and we'll come back and have our first encounter and see what happens. Whether we want to sneak, fly, or fight these hapless scorpions at the edge of the Oasis. We'll find out when we come back. Don't forget to enter the giveaway for the Nat 20 Dicery giveaway. Go and hit those channel points and we'll see you here shortly. All right. Welcome back, everybody. We're doing the giveaway now or after the next break.
Probably next break.
All right. This is exciting. So we'll just jump right back in. So you find yourself in the twilight hours here at the edge of the Oasis around the campfire and campsite, Mr. Aerys Thorne. And the entrance to this rune is far to the north, or as they say in Daggerheart language, beyond far range. So tell me, party, what happens now?
Ravi has started shambling away. It's kind of like, do this, let's do it.
Quick question. Are we going? I don't know how to ping. Are we going there? Is that our objective?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure.
Give me half a second. I think we've lost.
Oh, I can hear it, but
It's very strange. It's not playing at all, so let me fresh Foundry real quick. So sorry.
It is all good. We just got back from break. So I'll ask the crew. So, like, this is my first time running it in formal session. It feels pretty good. You guys make it easy because you're RPing amazingly. So, like, how do we feel about it so far? I know you, Ghost, have been deeply involved. you want Daggerheart info, go check out Ghostlight on YouTube. It's got a lot of great Daggerheart content. So what do we think?
I'm enjoying it a lot.
As designated note taker from Man Campaign, I'm having a big nerd moment. So I love this. This is great. I'm having a blast. I'm very, for some reason, I'm very nervous.
Me too, because I never played Daggerheart before.
It's like I know how to role play. I know how to do this, right? And then,
Right.
and then someone asks me a question, and I'm like, I've suddenly never formulated a thought ever in my life.
Literally.
But I'm having a
Nice.
blast.
It's the third
It's
time
nice
I've
to take
played.
it from reading.
Third time I've played anything in 2 years as a player. So, tell me not to touch something, and I'm gonna touch it. That's my way.
Oh yeah.
That
You're the
obviously
red button pusher.
that means something. So I'm gonna touch it. Like, let's see what happens. Okay, I think
something
we're good.
happened. Now you got more lore.
But I'm not smart, and I only told it, I guess. People that understand it understand
Archie's pretty smart.
it. Yeah. Like, I saw these things in the stuff, man, and hands, they were like, whoa.
All right, we're good. So, as Ravi starts to move away from the rest of the party, shambles off to the west. What does the rest of the party do? Spotlight is yours.
I'm just gonna be like fluttering behind Ravi. Just like obviously, like I'm flying right now with my gigantic wings, so you can hear the like whoosh as I'm just like hovering, probably a little too close behind you, because I'm just like super excited and super curious. Yeah. Like you're swatting at a fly.
Except for Panrin is an enormous fly. Right? Wingspan. Professor
Orin-
Thorne follows Ravi and Panrin. Oh, that's what I mean by the wings. That's so majestic. Remember, I paid you a chest full of gold each to keep me safe. So don't let those scorpions sting me or get me with their pincers.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, Archie already told me that I'm supposed to like, take care of you. So like, whatever. Just stay close.
All right.
Orin is holding her axe like over her shoulder and just sticking close to Archie. You ready for this?
I suppose as ready as I'll ever be. And Archie is sort of like nervously like crouching, creeping, scurrying behind everyone else.
All right. Well, the spotlight is yours to do with as you wish. So the tokens are here. Everybody see the map?
Yep.
Have at it.
I kind of like keep
Tell me
looking
what you
over,
want to do. If there's anything you want to do. Yep.
looking over my shoulder at Pan above me. Like, I feel like every flap of the wings, like there's kind of like sand blowing up the back of my shirt or something, and I'm just kind of like, dragon person glaring. Could you fucking
Just,
not?
like,
Could you fucking not? I'll speed up my pace a little bit, moving forward, like trying to get like away out of the blast zone. Just on my ass.
While Pan Rune is flying above, Archie is going to take his wand out. Obrix is gonna very gently hand him his wand, and he's going to say a few words to himself and place the tip of the wand to his head, and then telepathically connect to Pan Rune, spending a hope to do so. Stay in communication and just say, can you see any any other scorpions, or can you get a general sense of maybe how many they are, or maybe a safe path through them?
And I.
Yes, you can
Good.
see them from where you are now. While it's pretty far off, there seems to be a set or pair at the bottom of the steps on the right and a pair on the bottom of steps on the left. There are some central steps that are wide that lead down into the oasis proper. But that means you would have to swim into the water.
I mean, or fly.
Or fly.
I'm gonna go ahead and convey that to Archie and just kind of like let him know. Can I like send him like just an image of what I see?
Yeah, tell me however you want it to work. Tell me how it works.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna like, send Archie the image that I have in my mind, because like your brain processes what you see a little bit differently. So I feel like in my mind, there obviously the stairs are in its place, but I feel like the scorpions are like almost cartoonish and just like, I don't know, have like scorpion smiles on their faces or something. And I'm just gonna send that to Archie.
I'm going to convey to the group just that it appears that either approach is covered by scorpions. The only one is the central stairwell is unguarded, but we would have to swim.
Listen, this armor isn't too kind to water types,
Yes, it's a good point.
I mean, I could fly there. It'd be like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't really want to, but like I could.
If you could fly me there, that would be terrific. Oh, were you talking to me? I don't want to impose if you weren't.
I mean, I could fly you too, but I can only like fly one person. So like, I don't know.
And if you get there, then it's just you two and possibly the creepy crawlies, so maybe, and then if you have to turn around, then whoever went first has to hold down the sand, as it were. I think, I mean, whatever the call is, but I think it's probably best if we stick together. Just move the group around.
You want to go like on the same side, or should we like split up and go around and like take them from both sides? Because I mean, yeah, there are 4 of them.
I think it would be most prudent to stick together.
I'm thinking same side.
Well, what are you waiting for? Come on, let's go. We got scorpions to make friends with.
Fly by, I'm like,
yeah, blowing sand around
just
everyone.
sand.
I'm going to keep us all together and move us past this section
Boy.
till we get to a point so I can show off my foreground underneath the trees.
I love that. That's so cool.
I love the map.
It looks really good.
Beautiful.
So, hey, Ravi, do me a favor and let's be careful with these scorpions. I don't want to have to save your butt again. I mean, I will, but I'll complain about it.
I might have been unconscious last time. How did you save my butt again? I know you told me endlessly, but I tune you out sometimes, just to be perfectly honest.
Oh, I wrote it down, actually.
Did you say Archie or did you say Ravi?
I meant Ravi.
Okay. So I hear the E sometimes, and I wasn't sure if I misheard that.
But Archie cataloged the story.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He would.
Uh, Professor, you might like to hear this story. As we're walking, she recounts this wonderful story of how we stumbled upon Ravi in the desert with these lovely scorpions once before, and how he was not too well, and so she had to swoop in and take him away. Threw him over his shoulder till he woke up.
Oh, that's right. I just remember bouncing and wet sand falling out of my mouth. I do.
Yeah.
Those were Mary and Capri, the scorpions. They were much more poisonous and smaller, actually.
Yeah, dude, I heard their poison can be used in like a drug. Like if you mix them with like mushrooms, like ayahuasca. Don't we do that? Like, I don't know. Is that the right one? Archie, come on. You got to tell me, right? You know the science and shit, right?
Yes, I've told you no already. I don't know how else to put it. You shouldn't mix scorpion venom with mushrooms. That's bad.
Oh, well, I feel like I've done that though.
I would believe that.
You know, I'm not
Anne's about to
surprised.
say, all right. It's about to. All right.
All right. So, what's the plan of attack? Orin, this is you're a bit of sort of a tactician. What say you?
Looking at scorpions, our fun little friends. Having been a traverser of the Sands of Surya, would I know the best approach to efficiently thwart these Surya Mara?
Let's do a knowledge check
Okay.
to recall these creatures. There are many different types of scorpions here in the Sands of Surya. And let's see if you can get you can take it with advantage being a Doomborn.
Okay.
At a D6.
At a D6. Okay. So 2 12s. Okay. Ow.
Wait, you rolled double 12s?
No. I was making sure I had the right.
I guess right down. I was going to say crit. Yes.
Nice.
It's 8 plus 2 is 10. With my D6, that's a 15 total, and that was with hope.
Give yourself a hope. You know, these creatures typically are drawn out in the evening, and they go to nesting or where they're resting in the mornings. They're likely here just to drink some water, but they only protect themselves if they're threatened. And that typically means territorial wise. You could likely, without having to kill them or engage in combat, there's a possibility that you could scare them off.
So these particular ones, we could probably scare them off. You know, we save our energy for anything that might be waiting in the ruins.
Do they have any olfactory response to any predator or stimuli?
I think as part of that 15, we roll it over and we say yes.
I could.
There's always a bigger. There's always a bigger fish. Or
Always a bigger fish.
scorpion.
So what are scorpions afraid of? What smell would they be like?
Certainly afraid of large desert beasts, be it a lion, a rhinoceros, perhaps a hawk or a large desert hawk that could take them. These aren't full grown, right? They're young Surya Maras, but at the same time, something like a rhinoceros would absolutely crush one of these. Hippopotamus, also, being that they're near water, would likely scare them off. But if you could generate a presence roll, you could likely scare them away. Or if you have the ability to turn into one of those creatures, you might be able to scare them away too.
I was going to prestidigitation the aroma of. But we could combo that. I could make you. Well, you'll be one, so you'll smell.
But you can also take advantage.
I mean, I could turn into one and just with the beating of Pan's wings, like.
There you go. Okay.
Likes their own brand, you know.
So it feels more fail-safe or more foolproof being one as opposed to smelling one.
So I guess as Orin pays all this, so should I be fire and spook them, or should I be something big and run at them? Should I turn into something to roar at them? Like, should we go sound or smell or sight?
They're normally territorial and only attack if threatened. So I wouldn't run at them. Maybe if we could just spook them off.
If I'm a giant rhinoceros and I run at them. Have you ever smelled? Do you remember the last time I turned into one? Don't smell great. I'm sure they can smell it too.
Yeah, no, yes, I recall.
That's true. I mean, you can certainly try. I would just be wary. It's a roll of the dice, whether they attack or run.
What do you guys think?
Maybe if
You can
just
certainly
keep
try.
You can just make yourself seen. Maybe that would be enough. No, maybe don't charge, but maybe they'll just scurry off.
Nah, dude, I'm pretty sure like insects are more about like, I don't know. I mean, they're not like us, you know? I'm pretty sure they like feel things more than they like see shit, right? Like,
it's kind of speciest of
divine
you.
Shit.
If I agree with that. Dracona kind of looking at you like, here you judge different things that look differently. Different. I could be a lion and I could roar at them. That'd be loud and scary, right? You think that would work? Are we doing smell? Are we doing sound? Are we doing sight? What do we want to do?
Let's do both.
Yeah.
You become a lion and roar, and I will make them smell you.
yeah, I mean, nothing's ever too much.
Yeah.
You start with distance, and if they don't react, then I guess we run at them. Because, I mean, if they don't move, we're going to have to go through them anyway, so.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. I don't know what I did. I don't know how to fix it.
Clicking buttons!
I'm sorry.
Ravi is going to...
It's okay.
I got you covered.
Ravi's going to
I
take a stress. See his body like...
Okay.
Kind of looks down. Starts kind of jerking a little bit. Scales ripple up his body. kind of falls down to all fours. And where the scales once were like tufts of fur poking out and around his neck, where the scale kind of frills were that came out of the back of his head kind of morph and shift and turn into this mane. And as he kind of takes a couple steps forward, his form finishes shifting, and before you stands this lion, kind of shoulders back, very proud looking creature, looking around. Biggest balls you've ever seen on a cat. Strutting forward a little bit like, this is a fucking lion.
See? This is why I call you Shapes, dude.
Indeed, yes, it is.
Okay, so I'm going to add my stress on here. How do I change my token? I know you, oh, you already did. Awesome. Okay. Thank you. So as I begin kind of like...
Yes, sir.
I kind of crouch down and I creep through the trees. That it still kind of weirds me out that I can kind of sense them growing, and the grass is kind of growing underneath my belly as I'm kind of like crawling through along the edge. Crawling up, I'm sneaking.
Are you trying to be quiet?
Yes, I'm kind of sneaking just to get a little bit closer.
Go ahead and make me a finesse roll.
A finesse roll. What is a lion? Is it a pouncing predator?
Yes.
So I guess I just use my regular stats on that one because it doesn't say anything specifically about that.
Correct.
And I'm so sorry. What kind of roll did
it
you say?
It says you
again?
gain advantage. Finesse. It's finesse roll, and you have an advantage on sneaking.
Oh, nice. Okay.
As a pouncing predator.
All right. So D6. I'm just gonna roll that straight right here. That's a 3.
Mm-hmm.
Finesse. Just an action roll.
Yep. Whoa. Take a hope.
Automatically. Yeah,
What's the total? 23 plus 3?
Yes.
Wow, that's 20. So you easily blink into the underbrush here along the side of the oasis, weaving yourself between the shrubbery and the blue palm trees.
Kind of up. It just like right behind. Is this a statue next to this tree up here?
What it looks like is it's a large square piece of carved desert sandstone, and on top of it looks like a artistically crafted shell with a pearl on the inside.
Like as I'm creeping through, kind of peek around, look at the creatures. Doesn't look like they've noticed me. So as I peek my head around,
Definitely not.
I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna roar as loud and scary as I can. Just try to scare these fuckers off. Like I'm gonna waggle my enormous balls and try to like get my scent going. I guess that's kind of Archie's cue. He wants to help me somehow.
Yeah, I'll
say
use prestidigitation to generate stronger to intensify the smell of your ball air.
So let's do this. So you have advantage from being sneaky. You also have an advantage from the prestidigitation. The way advantage works is you roll 2d6s and you take the highest result.
Okay, so
I'll add them together. You just take the highest result.
Okay, I'll roll 1 and Archie will roll 1, and whichever one is higher.
Yep.
6.
I also rolled a 6. Fuck yeah. All right, so
advantage crit?
Yeah, a crit advantage.
Roll me a presence roll with us, and that's 6.
No modifier here. Bust out. Ooh, that is a 16 with fear.
Hey, well, you add another 6, so that's 22 with fear.
22. Okay, yeah, that's a 22 with fear.
Yeah, and I think what happens is you poke your head up around this sandstone block, and your mane framing your large face, and this roar echoes across the desert. And you feel the sand underneath your feet buckle ever so slightly as these young Surimara look like they retreat behind this dune that's covering the entrance.
Immediately kind of look over my shoulder. I'm like, something's not right. I can still communicate clearly, right? And that's one of the things with this.
Yeah, you can talk.
Okay.
Normally. Yep, you just can't cast spells.
So Aslan turns around and looks at you and says, they ran away, but something feels wrong.
Should
Everyone's
we
gonna turn
make a run for it?
I would say yes.
Professor, do try to keep up.
I'm going to jump out here.
Archie, are you guys making a run for it?
Yes.
Yes. I'm sticking close to Professor and Archie.
Okay.
To jump out and just posture. Everyone runs by and I'm kind of looking around, trying to sense any danger, should there be any. Kind of watching everyone as they run by because I can catch up quickly.
Do you want to give me an instinct roll?
Before
to perceive.
Oh yeah, never mind. Forget it.
+1 on that. It's a lion. It's a 10. Hope.
Give yourself a hope. Doesn't appear like there's anything that is currently threatening you. And then you hear the and then there's a little bit of a buckle as the earth, and you see the water along the Oasis just ripple a little bit. Ghost.
No, I thought you were. I wanted to maybe lay down. I don't understand how we just running into this, and then where do we go once we're inside this structure? Forgot how to do this. This one, is that where we go? Downward?
Yeah. Yeah, you go in and that leads down.
Okay,
and then,
got it.
Yep. So you head up.
All right.
And head down.
Oh,
Did we
my
make it in?
goodness.
Okay. All right.
Brother.
I thought something
Brother.
bigger was gonna pop.
It's waiting on that
Talking
too.
about the rippling.
Waiting on that too.
No. Nest.
We are so paranoid.
I know.
Yep.
Want to touch it, but also I'm scared.
And I want to run.
Literally.
This long sandy passage from the crumbling entrance wanders before it eventually opens up into a wider chamber, revealing what was once clearly a grand library. Despite millennia of neglect, the dry desert air has preserved much of its contents, though layers of fine dust coat everything. Shelves carved directly into the stone walls stretch towards a vaulted ceiling, some still laden with brittle scrolls and heavy leather-bound tomes. The air here is still and heavy, carrying the faint, musty scent, ancient parchment, and something else. A subtle, almost musical hum, as if the very knowledge within these walls still resonate a low frequency. Faint ethereal glows emanate from deeper within the archives, suggesting untouched secrets or lingering magical energies. This is a place of quiet discovery where past holds its breath. What happens now?
Sniff the air.
You smell that, Archie? an unburied archive of immense knowledge.
Yes, help me find a cataloging system of some sort. There must be some place that they've written down what this wonderful archive holds. Maybe on the desk?
On the main table there's a large tome with what looks like a green tree on the front. Maybe that's their cataloging system. I don't know, but we should go in and take a look. And at this point in time, you smell not only ancient parchment, but you smell something burning.
Orin is going to suddenly look around, using her, like taking in all of her surroundings, like taking note of everything around. If there's, movement, what could, if there's anything amiss in the area.
Go ahead and roll me a perceive check, instinct perceive check.
I guess I could use the die. Yay.
Any bonuses?
No bonuses. I got no modifiers.
So that's a 13 with hope. Go ahead and give yourself a hope. You guys roll a lot of hope.
Mm-hmm.
So what you see is as you travel down, you're standing on a raised walkway. On the left and the right are approximately 50 feet on each side, stairs that lead down about 20 feet. Immense statues standing on plinths, both to your left and to your right, stand 50 feet in the air, hold large purple orbs that emit a soft glow that lights this place. The archives themselves, as you descend down onto the floor, in the middle there's this tremendous, immense table with a chandelier hangs above it and candles that don't seem to melt, with flames that flicker over this table. On the table surface there, carved into the wood, you see what look like leaves of trees, and there is a large leather tome with what looks like a diamond-shaped green imprint on the front. To the left of these tables are smaller tables that have the same surface design, and around these tables sit emerald chairs that are covered in a green upholstery, and on the right, almost matching the same emerald. But as you look up, this archive has extremely long bookshelves. And as you look up, there are rows upon rows upon rows upon rows of books. And then back, there is a large opening that has darkness beyond. From it, you see a dull pulsing of a blue light. And at the very back of the room, next to this opening, you see the stone statues of what look like large lions, and next to them, very similar, are these statues on plinths holding these purple lights. And on the railing, like every 10 feet, there is a purple orb about the size of what would be a peach, glowing a soft, tranquil, violet color. But as you look out, you see these entities glowing in a blue-white. Looks like they're wearing some kind of robes. Can't really tell their face, and they convey a halo around their head that has flickering runes, and they're grabbing books and throwing them into a fire. And there are two of them.
I'm gonna point all of this out and be on guard.
How would they be burning the books?
Hmm.
I
Knowledge.
feel like. So are they not? Natural to this library? It would seem that they find something unnatural about it. So you said that there was like a was the book that you pointed out before that at the center that might be a catalog? Is that the same as the one that you kind of spoke about with the carvings, or are they different books?
Yes.
Okay.
Same book. It's extremely large, probably, I want to say maybe 3 foot tall, 2 foot wide, and about a foot thick. Clearly,
and how far are
some kind
the
of,
figures that are burning books from that table?
they are considered in very far range. This place is likely, Archie, the largest library you've ever seen.
How far away are the lion statues?
They're completely across the room, out of range, so over 300 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna think about it, but I'm gonna wait because they're really far away.
I think Archie's going to approach that book that may be a catalog very carefully.
As you make your way down the left passageway, down the steps, find yourself on a tiled floor. Intricate circular patterns are placed upon the floor here. And while it is dust covered, they're extremely well made. The table is so large, circumference is about 50 feet, as if this is a place where people would stand and have conversations, or at least discuss tomes in this large area. The chandelier itself is maybe 25 feet wide that hangs 50 feet above the ground. I'm going to just show you.
These you said circles on the ground, are they like runic in appearance?
No, just tiles.
Oh, okay.
Just can't stop me because I can't read.
I was gonna say I'm not gonna apprehensively. I'm not gonna not touch it because I know if I don't, that Ravi will.
Curiosity is killed the cat and all that.
And satisfaction brought it back. Panrune is not moving. I'm just like floating / flapping my wings and staying in the same place. I feel like my instinct is to just like fly straight toward the people because I know that the books are important, but I'm not moving because I'm looking at like how cautious everyone else is.
Okay.
As Archie walks up to this book, he's gonna take a moment, open up his vest, and look at Obrix hanging out there. Take his wand out and just sort of hold it over the book. And just because I'm paranoid, cast Reveal, which is a spellcast roll. If there's anything magic within close range,
Go ahead and make a roll.
speed against it, so +2 to. That is an 8 plus 2. That's 10 with fear.
You're 10.
And your DC was 13 or 15? Should say spellcast roll of with a
doesn't
something around it.
Normally it does, but for reveal it says make a spellcast roll and there is no number next to it.
And your roll was an 8 with fear. Is that what you said?
It was 8 plus 2, so 10 with fear.
10 with fear. You feel the floor below you buckle once more. And one of these entities that are burning the book stops and clocks you. But this book, this catalog book, radiates significant magical aura.
Does that aura seem more intense than that? You said there's sort of like this air of magic in this room already. Does it feel like a source of it, or is it just like more intense?
It is very intense. It's so strong it almost blinds you as your magic caresses around this book. It's a very strong source of magic.
Oren, I think they saw me. You're muted, Oren.
Hear you.
Sorry, I am uttered speechless. Oren is. I was waiting for a moment, but Oren would have been like tailing Archie, if that's okay to say.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're not in
Okay.
combat, and
Okay. Oren is like standing guard.
those are rails. You'll jump down. It's 10 feet from there.
Yippee.
You see Archie hop up onto this table looking at this book.
Where did Thorne go?
He's just standing there next to you, looking around at all these books, his
Cool.
eyes wide, his mouth hanging open agape. He's speechless as to the immensity of this archive.
I didn't realize it was a table. I'm sorry. I thought it was something else. So Archie's realizing that he's caught, but he's very interested in what this book is, and he sort of very cautiously opens the book to try to get a sense of if there's a title or. I don't like that look.
It's great.
Okay.
Oh sure.
And
When
he
John
died.
touches stuff, it's fine.
Have these trippy, awesome,
As
like,
you feel the soft leather in your grasp, tracing the ancient glyphs within these brittle pages of the tomb of Aethelian lore, a searing vision seizes your mind. Sudden, overwhelming torrent, forgotten moments. You're no longer in the dusty ruins, swept back thousands of years to the zenith of Athel's power. The Azure Heart is a vibrant paradise, its waters shimmering under a twin sun sky. Towering crystalline structures gleam with an inner light, and the air thrums with controlled arcane energy, a symphony of magic and life. At the heart of it stands the Aethelian Arbor Seed, pulsing with a steady, benevolent violet glow, power channel to sustain the impossible lushness of the soaring forest city. You witness grand ceremonies. The priests and mages of Athl, robed in brilliant silks, communing with the elemental spirits, their lives interwoven with the Arbor Seed's gentle power. Peace and prosperity reign, secured by the artifact's life-giving essence. Yet, the shadow begins to creep into this idyllic tableau. a whisper of dissent, a glint of ambition in the eyes of one named Kale, the High Arcanist, second only to the Azure Heart matron herself. Kale, a master of subtle manipulations, grew resentful of the Arbor Seed's passive use, believing its true potential lay in dominance, not in harmony. He began to form a clandestine faction, promising them ultimate power, a dominion over the very elements that Athl so revered. His plot was meticulously crafted, relying on the ancient rites of the Great Attunement, a rare ceremony where the Azure Heart matron would fully merge her life force with that of the Arbor Seed, renewing its power for another generation. And Kale saw his opportunity, a moment of profound vulnerability and immense power. On the day of the Great Attunement, as the venerable Azure Heart matron, Eliana, began the sacred chant, her form shimmering with raw magic. Kale made his move. With a horrifying guttural incantation, he severed the connection between the Azure Heart matron and the Arbor Seed, not to renew it, but to seize it. The ritual chamber, usually filled with serene light, erupted in a chaotic maelstrom of uncontrolled arcane energy. Eliana's life force, instead of flowing into the Arbor Seed, was violently ripped away, consumed by the backlash. The Arbor Seed, momentarily unbound, pulsed erratically, its violent light turning crimson with uncontrolled power. Kale, caught in the surge of energy, could not command it, screamed as fragments of the Arbor Seed's raw creation magic lashed out, twisting and corrupting everything it touched. He was consumed by his own ambition, his form dissolving into the swirling arcane storm as the temple buckled and groaned, swallowed by the desert's furious embrace. The Vault Guardian Sentinel, a protector designed to embody the matron's will, was itself caught in the devastating surge, becoming a twisted, corrupted automaton, endlessly guarding the chaos Kale wrought. Similarly, pools of the Arbor Seed's raw, poisoned essence began to coalesce into aggressive, acidic forms of oozes. The very land screamed, a cataclysmic shriek of agony as the desert, once held at bay by the Arbor Seed's gentle touch, reclaimed its dominion with brutal vengeance, burying Athl and its terrible secret beneath mountains of sand, leaving behind only the runes and the echoing whispers of its catastrophic fall. And the vision fades from your mind.
I fear that we may be up against more than we bargained for. I'm going to convey as much of that as possible to Oren.
Quick question. Is it possible for Archie to communicate that to Panrune telepathically?
Yeah, it says that it's wait, hold on, where'd it go? It's on until I cast it again or I rest.
Okay.
I think in tandem, Panrune, you get that same vision, almost seizes you as you're standing at the edge of the balcony.
I'm going to just relay that information to Ravi and to the professor as best that I can.
See your body
the
kind
side.
of like sees I'm gonna growl because I'm still a lion. Like growl, and I'm watching back because it seems like you're this long moment while you're seeing whatever you're seeing, because I can't know.
Yeah.
You seem incapacitated, so I'm like watching and I'm growling. But that's it.
I'm going to go ahead and spend a fear to activate this knowledge elemental. He's going to move down the steps.
Can we give hallowed faiths disadvantage? Is that how this works? I have no idea.
So when I go ahead and make a D20 roll, I can take a disadvantage on that. I'm just spooning a fear to have him move closer to you guys.
Okay, gotcha.
Also, chat bought Mr. GM disadvantage earlier. It's writing.
Nice.
Does Archie? Sorry.
Yeah, do we see this?
Oh,
Yeah, it's clearly you see this because he has a giant halo of runes around his head. Although the faceless being looks like glowing white material, there are clearly runes glowing around his head. Being this keeper of the archives, knowledge elemental, he sees Archie grab the book and then he looks in his direction and then starts moving that way. But the spotlight is back to you guys. What would you want to do?
Closer to
I'm definitely going to say to
the
Orin.
room.
I'm going to say, I'm going to take this book. I don't think that is going to like it.
Yep, and Orin has she has her axe in her hand and she is like squared up like in a defensive stance.
no.
Can I take this
Henry
book?
doing?
It's gigantic.
Yeah, you can carry it.
Okay. I'm also going to like somewhat cower behind Orin a little bit. Like,
Easy to do considering orange
I think
massive size.
We should get closer, right?
yes. I think it what I would like to do is maybe see if Ravi can stay with the professor. I'm wondering how tall this ledge is and if I can fly over it.
Yes, the ledge is only a rail to keep regular people from falling down. It's up 20 feet above the floor.
And how far can I travel?
You can travel at this point, since we're not in immediate danger, as far as you want.
So I think that's what I'm going to do. And if that's I think I'm going to go ahead and convey to Ravi and the professor Archie's intentions to take the book. And then at that point, I'm going to go ahead and move. I think it's, I'm flying, but it's like, you got to go around. We're just going to imagine that I'm just like.
Flying, yeah.
Yeah. We're just going to imagine I took the path of I'm going the wrong way. The path of least resistance. And I'm going to go over here. I'm going to put myself. I'm just going to put myself kind of like, oh my gosh, like next to Orin, just as a buffer between this dude over here.
I'm going to swing my big
Robbie.
lion head towards, say, this lion's going to look at this kind of, the crazed looking super nerd. Prof. Stay close. Hold my
Is
tail.
that you, Robbie?
Yes.
I'd rather, I'm going to stay here until you get rid of those things, whatever they are. And don't let them burn any more books. That would be fantastic.
I can't keep you safe if you're far away.
Time here.
Can't keep you safe if you're far away. Stay close.
You and Archie and I'm not sure I want to go down there.
It's a long way. Please come to the bottom of the stairs.
All right, but no closer.
All right, hold on to my tail. It'll make you feel safe. Just stay away from my balls. Turn and start kind of walking slowly.
No promises.
Oh! 87 damage. That is major.
Severe,
yeah.
All right.
Oh, hit a wall.
Okay.
Afraid to roll anything.
Oren is going to call out to this thing and say, we mean no harm. Stop right there. She is just defensive.
Okay.
Does it seem to react in any way?
Is Archie picking up the book?
No, not while Oren is trying to communicate.
Okay. It stands at the bottom of the steps, looking in your direction, waiting to see what you do next. The other one on the right side is moving along the bookshelves, gathering up armfuls of books and dropping it into a fire.
Okay. I'm going to grab the book. Are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Okay. I'm gonna grab this and duck. I don't know.
Yep.
He's gonna grab the book and duck and try to shove it into his pack real quick. Is it getting real like Ghostbusters 1 vibes right now?
You pick up this book, and I'm going to spend a fear to spotlight this creature. And he is going to move quickly to, how far is this? Gotta zoom in. I made this map way too big. But that's okay.
Nervous.
He's going to move into far range. Oops.
Like the professor is squeezing my tail really hard every time the other one's dropping a book into the fire, and it's like, oh.
I would say so. It moves closer, and you hear, book.
I'm so sorry I missed that. What did it say?
Gotta get myself ready. In a ghostly, echoing voice. I can't do it like Mercer, but I'll try. Drop the book. This lore is not for you.
Wow. That was unsettling. I can provide some cover, if that would be helpful.
I'm so
It's on
sorry.
you guys.
What did you say?
I was saying to the group that I could provide some cover if that would be helpful. It would obscure your view as well, but maybe hide us in the middle of this gigantic room.
It's just. Do we know anything about this, like, elemental here from that vision? So let me look back. Communing with the elemental spirits connected to the Arbor Seed. So I have an experience called Temptation is but the nature of liberation. And the goal of this is to use presence to convince someone of something that aligns with their desires. So what I'm wondering is, I don't know. that's the thing is I don't know if I know enough about, I mean, I know its purpose, right? But does an elemental even have desires? I don't know. I don't know what I would say to it.
You could have been there when you were, so I'm going to treat it as you were in this vision being telepathically connected to Archie, and you saw them speaking to the different elemental spirits. And so tell me what you think you want to do, and then I'll set a DC. If I say, hey, it's too, that may be too far, it'll be higher, but perhaps not.
Do we know like the context, like communing, was there anything verbal? In the vision, did we experience any, like, do we know how they communicated with the elemental spirits?
It typically involved a ritual.
What was included? Do we know anything that was included in the ritual in terms of like physical items?
Or would our telepathic link, like, would Archie have recognized any part of that ritual?
Right.
Would it be something that I would be familiar with?
It's certainly a combination of arcane magic and divine magic. Candles, incense, sage, typical component type items, depending on the particular elemental, whether it be earth, air, fire, water, sand, in this particular case.
So I do have a bundle of offerings as a seraph for my own god. And I would believe as a seraph, I could at least connect with some sort of divine, I don't know. Like, I have a divine connection, but obviously not to this person. I think What I'm so sorry. What were you going to say?
I was just agreeing with you. Like, yes, continue on.
So I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go ahead and like, I think I'm just going to like almost like get on my knees. Like I'm going to move a little bit forward, just a little bit, so that I'm a tiny bit closer. And then I think I'm going to, take a little bit of like the sage or the herbs, which are, probably in terms of Dio, who is based off of Dionysus, I would assume it's like something, I don't know, something related to that. And then I would like to use presence and my experience. Temptation is but the nature of liberation, to communicate with the spirit out loud, and tell it something like, we have come to honor the nature of the Arbor Seed, and only to connect and not to take.
It's good. It's really good.
And so I have to use a hope for that, right?
Yeah. So spend a hope. Using offerings, I'm going to give you advantage on your presence roll.
I don't know how to do any of this, so That's would like some guidance.
So roll a duality dice. Are you looking at your character sheet?
I am now.
Or okay.
So I click
on your character
presence.
sheet, you see at the top, you click on the word presence.
Yes.
And then where it says advantage, disadvantage, just click the plus.
Base. It just says base value.
Yep. So on the word presence, go ahead and close that screen
Oh.
that you see. Click on the word presence.
Oh, I see it.
And
So I
then
have
click-
advantage.
Yep. And then any additional modifiers you have. So if your presence is like +1, +2, +3, you can add those here.
Right. Wait, what
And if
is
you want to add,
presence?
if you want to add an experience, you can add +2 to that by clicking the experience section where it says temptation is but
Yes.
the nature of liberation. You can check that, tick that box.
Cool.
And at the bottom left, you click roll.
All right, we'll see what it is.
That's a 22 with fear. So I'll gain a fear and the spotlight comes back to me. And so that's a success with fear. I think this individual says, the line of the matron is returned. Your friend is forbidden from taking the tome.
Hold on. Words. Okay. I'm taking a note real quick so that I understand.
Why are you measuring to me for?
Can you repeat? Do you mind repeating what it said?
The line of the matron has returned. Your friend cannot take from the tome. Something of that nature. Cannot learn from the tome.
Okay. So I think I'm gonna just go, if I can, I'm just gonna go ahead and look back at Archie and tell him to put the tome back on the table.
But since you rolled with fear,
Yes.
it's my turn.
Okay, I got
to
you.
react.
I don't know how this works.
You're good. You're good. That's why we're doing it. I think this creature is going to... This creature, I can select it. There you go, guy. He is going to... move within close range. So it's going to move within close range here. And then it's going to spend one fear to do remake reality. And so all targets within this area, very close range, takes 2d6 magical damage as the area around you no longer looks like a library, but it looks like an area that has overgrown with thorns, with dark crimson puddles pooling around your feet. And you hear the screams and yells of people around you as you see these individuals fall to the ground as this magic energy shoots out from these crystals and strikes these beings. And they drop one by one by one. And you see a copy of this individual go down and then push past its ropes and pick up a tome and carry it in their arms off into the distance. So you're going to take 2d6 plus 3 magic damage. Did I say 2d6 plus 3? When one form transfer in very close range to a different biome, all targets within this area take 2d3. That is a total. I roll it. That is a total of 11 magic damage. So depending on what your thresholds are, you will take a hit point and then you can also use a armor slots to reduce it by 1 threshold. So I'll help you out here, Panrune. So you have 9 hit points, correct?
Yes.
Right. And you have a total of 3 armor slots. So
Yes.
since that's 11, that's going to be major damage to you. And so you would mark off 2 hit points or add up 2 hit points. So you would have 2 out of 9 hit points. Or you can mark 1 armor slot and reduce that down to minor damage, which would only be 1 hit point mark.
So, yeah, or I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Or if you have some kind of feat, like I know Orin does, they can mark 2 armor slots to reduce it by 2 thresholds. But that's only very specific use cases for classes. So you can either take 2 hit points of damage, 2 out of your 9. You can burn an armor slot and just take 1 hit point of damage.
So I have a question. What is the difference between a feature and an ability?
Nothing really.
Can you use 2 at once? Like, because a domain effect, like a domain card and a feature, can you use them both?
So when you're going through combat on the spotlight, right, you can say, hey, I want to do this. And you take up your spotlight, and then the rest of your party can act if they like. If you roll with hope, you guys can keep acting as many times as you want until I decide to spend a fear to step in, or you roll with fear. Anytime you roll with fear, it comes back to the GM's turn, and then they can do the environment or a creature, or spend a fear to spotlight multiple creatures.
Is what you're trying to do a reaction? Does it say if it's a reaction or an action roll kind of thing? Does it say?
Yeah. So I'll describe them to you. So there's a domain effect ability called I Am Your Shield. And it means when an ally is very close range would take damage, I can mark a stress to stand in the way of them and make myself the target of the attack and mark any number of armor slots. But I also have a Seraph class feature that gave me prayer dice, which I rolled at the very beginning of the session and have them in my sheet on Demiplane. And it says you can spend any number of prayer dice to aid yourself or an ally within far range. You can use a spent dice value to reduce incoming damage.
So you can use both of those things because you're not rolling a duality dice or anything like that. So you can use, hey, I'm your shield, and I'm going to jump in front of Archie, and then I'm going to use my prayer dice to reduce the damage by.
That does double the damage on her, though. Correct. Since she's also taking damage.
Correct.
Taking Archie's damage, and she's taking her damage.
Yes, that's correct. So my goal is to use the prayer dice to reduce my own damage, and then use I Am Your Shield to take our Ravi's damage.
Yeah, you can do that. Show me how. Describe to me how this looks.
Let me see. So I have a gauntlet. Well, what a good question. I think I'm going to like extend my wings just around these guys, just around maybe like shielding a little bit of the remade reality from their vision, which perhaps, you know, maybe decreases a little bit of their damage at the same time that I'm kind of like crossing my gauntlets like in front of me, as if like, I guess, like warding off energy maybe. I just don't know practically how to mark this. So if
you want to mark a stress?
Yes. So I'm going to go ahead and.
Yep. So just click on your character sheet, just click the plus
stress
next to stress, and there you go. You have 6 more. When you get to 7 out of 7 stress, you become vulnerable, which means things against you have advantage.
So do we all take the same amount of damage?
Yes.
And what we took Okay, so I'm gonna use an armor
11.
slot and an hit point. And then I'm just gonna use, well, I'm sorry, I'm so confused. If I'm reducing my incoming damage, use any of a spent die's value to reduce incoming damage.
So you have 11 right now. And so you can reduce those by however many prayer dice you have.
Yeah, so I have a 3, a 2, and a 4 because it was a 3d4. So can I use the 4 points on that dice that was a 4?
So it's the total. So there's a total of 11.
I'm so confused.
And so I did 11 damage. You can reduce 4 damage. So that makes it 7 damage. Or yes.
Right.
Yep. And so now that becomes just a minor wound.
So I'm going to take
1 hit point.
1 hit point for me, and then I took his using the stress.
Yep.
Okay. I think that's
it. Do you want to reduce that damage as well?
No, I think I'm just going to leave it as that for now.
Okay.
So let me make sure
I did
this.
Take 1 hit point from your damage, and from Ravi, you take 2 hit points because your major threshold is 11. So you took a total of 3 hit points.
Is Ravi
so I used
that attack?
It's Archie.
I think you meant Archie.
Oh,
yes, I did. So if I take an armor slot, I can take that in place of a hit point, correct?
Yeah, it's just your damage.
So
your armor getting damaged, taking it instead of you.
Yep.
Right. Okay. I think that I did it correctly.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for explaining me through that.
No, it's like once you do this a couple of times, they'll get used to, okay, I can do this. I can take a hit point. I can do an armor.
Right.
I can jump in the way and it'll be okay. XYZ done.
Right. Okay. Cool. Thank you so much.
Shield Sage.
Yes.
So I unmarked my hit point and I unmarked my armor slot, right? I had originally used an armor slot to reduce it, so.
I took your damage.
Did Orin also take damage from that?
What happens, Orin? What are you going to do? Are you going to do anything? Are you going to burn an armor slot, or are you going to do?
My minor damage is 11, so beats it. I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay.
So it becomes your threshold is 11, so 11 would be 2 hit points.
It's minor damage. So is it 2 or is it 1?
Minor damage is 1, but your threshold is 11, right? That threshold that's the start of your minor damage. So anything 10 and under, you would take 1 hit point. Anything 11 to 18, you would take 2.
And I will mark an armor slot and a hit point.
Nice. But that is my spotlight. I'm not going to spend any more fear, so turn it back over to the party.
Oh, thank God.
For the rest of the encounter?
No. Seeing this, Ravi's going to turn to Prof and be like, stay here. Something happens. Run. And I'm going to charge out. Actually, before I do all this, while this domain effect or like whatever they're seeing, what does it look like to me? And also, why is the music stopped?
Oh yeah, it did stop.
I was messing with the music to get my battle music ready.
Get some battle music? We're in battle now. Like they get hurt.
Oh no.
So
the music stops. Yeah. The rest is silence.
Record scratch sound effect. What is this? Whenever he does this thing to them, what does it look like to me? Standing outside of it, across the room, looking at it. Does it just look like they're kind of getting wailed on by unseen things?
As he makes a gesture, and you see the wheel of runes spin around his head in a glowing blue-white light, and you see them stop kind of a second, and then a pulse of energy emits from him, and you see them crackle with arcane eldritch energy, and they make that noise.
But I don't see anything physical. I just see him doing something. All right. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna
You
turn
see
to
them
Prof.
react as the magic impacts them, right?
Sure.
You see them. Oh,
I'm gonna turn to Prof and be like, "Stay here. If anything gets close, run away. Hide. I'll come back for you." I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna kind of low roar, not loud. And I'm going to mark a stress to move into melee range with the target. So marking stress. Move into melee range with the target. It doesn't specify how far. It says to move into melee range. Move. It's not letting me move now. There we go. Thank you. And I'm going to attack them.
what are you doing? What does it look like?
You guys hear just large balls just running across this library, and I feel like it's really quiet in here. Just churning dust up as he's running across the floor, like in stride. Face just fearsome as he runs up to this creature and kind of lunges through the air. Just classic lion leaping, pouncing at this fucking guy. Let's see,
This fucking guy.
so on a success, I gain +2 bonus on proficiency for this attack. What does he attack with? Instinct. I'm gonna roll instinct. It's a D8 plus physical. Okay, that's damage.
Yeah, it's instinct +1, so you get a +1 as a modifier.
Modifier +1. Advantage, disadvantage. Lunging through the air, attacking. Fuck yeah. 21
you
with
did have
hope.
advantage on attacking in this creature, but a 21 is going to
That's a +3.
easily
Okay, so
hit this creature.
24 with hope.
Yep.
All right, so damage.
Deal damage.
How the fuck do I roll damage on here? I'll roll it manually. So my proficiency
there's a-
at level 3, so that's 3d8 plus 6, right?
2d8 plus 6 because you're tier 2.
Oh, tier 2, got you. Okay.
Yeah.
D8s plus 6 physical damage. That is 17 points physical damage. My headphone died.
That is a severe hit, but not bad enough to double its severe threshold. And as you strike into this creature, are you biting it, hitting with your claws? What are you doing?
So, just 1 second. Let's see. On success, you gain a +2 bonus to your proficiency for this attack, and the target must mark a stress.
All right. I will mark a stress. What does the attack look like as you slam into this being of magical energy?
Sorry, my I'm trying to connect. Okay, back.
Nice. What does it look like as you slam into this creature with your beast form?
Giant paws are just gonna kind of wrap around this creature and try to like throw him to the ground as he bites at his face. Just
I'm going to go ahead and
trying to
mark
tear
3 hit points. But as a reaction, when the elemental takes damage at close range, I will deal to you half the amount of damage you dealt to me. So you take 7.
I take minor damage.
Yeah.
Okay. As this, whatever this damage is, it's going to kind of blow out a piece of the mane, leave just kind of a mark across the neck. I'm going to mark an armor slot to reduce that to 0.
Nice. And you also don't forget to give yourself a hope.
Oh, I'm maxed out on hope.
Since you were successful and rolled with hope, it is still your turn. If you have hope to spend, you can do what is called a tag team. A tag team is a special attack you can use once per session that costs 3 hope to use. And then you can team up with another character and you guys both do your preferred attacks or abilities. Each character rolls their dice separately. You choose which one you want to use, and then you roll your damage as normal and you add it together. So let's say Panrune and Orm want to do a tag team. One of you would need to spend 3 hope, and then Panrune would do their attack, and then Orm would do their attack, whichever attack they want to use. Then you would just select which one you want to use as the attack. So if Panrune had a much higher result with hope, you both get to use that. Then you would both roll the damage of that attack and then add that damage together. And then that creature would take both the damages from that attack. So that's one thing you guys can do, but it's useful for once per session per player.
You can be a part of multiple tag teams, but you can only initiate 1 per session.
So the spotlight is yours still as Relian slams into this creature. You see its magical essence burn away. Some of the wisps of blue-white energy lands on the tile floor and sparks a little bit before dissipating. It's still your eyes' spotlight. Who wants to go next?
Archie's going to pick his wand from behind the safety of Orin and sort of bring it up over his shoulder. And what's the size of this room? I'm just joking. I'm going to cast Fireball. Oh, boy. I don't want to give you fear, though. No. All right, so spellcast roll against your evasion.
Or my difficulty.
Or your difficulty.
Is it everybody within close range?
No, it's targeted. I think. Hold on. Oh, it is all creatures very close range. Make a reaction roll. That's a good point.
Do you want to do something else?
Yeah, that's probably would be wise. I'm sorry, I didn't read that correctly. I really wanted to cast
Fireball in a library? How dare you?
There's already a fire. That's fine. All right. I guess we'll go the other direction, and I'll cast Ice Spike.
Mm-hmm.
Should I re-roll or should I go with what I have?
What did you have? I didn't hear you.
I didn't say.
Okay.
It's not good, so we can keep it.
Then re-roll.
Sure?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Merciful
We're all
Jim.
learning. There's like 4 more runes of this.
He's like, you don't want to kill all your friends? Why don't you roll again, too?
A lion, I can
All
take
right.
it.
Stop lying.
Missing half of my
Alright, so
main
this is-
already.
All right. Damn it. All right, so this is 14 plus 2, 16 with fear.
16 with fear. Difficulty
Yeah.
14, so you beat their difficulty.
And it's 2d6, which is 6 and no modifier. still behind Orin's shoulder. But dang it.
So you say you were casting Ice Spike?
Yeah.
What does that look like?
How much is that?
It was 6, so 4 to 2 total, and summon a large ice spike. You summon a large ice spike. You can use it as a weapon. Make a spellcast roll against the target's difficulty. On a success, deal d6 physical damage at tier 2, 2d6. So it's just gonna, just from his wand as he pulls it up behind Orin's back, it's just gonna sort of spark this sort of shiny blue aura, and just glows, and then this shoots out very quickly and strikes the elemental.
As it slams into the elemental, it hits its robe, and you see it crack and crease across the creases or folds in its robe. And he says, "This knowledge is not for you." And he's going to use his action to mark a stress to force all targets within close range to either mark a stress or become vulnerable until their next rest, or they clear a HP.
Wait, or what?
Clearing HP. Clearing HP is like getting healing.
You +1.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the stress.
Yeah, me too.
All right. Go ahead and mark a stress.
Before that,
Mm-hmm.
I can't do that. I'm a fucking lion. Never mind.
Stop lying.
I thought you said lying. I was like,
I'm a lion.
Between the lion.
Okay, so what happens to me again? I take a stress.
You can either mark a stress or become vulnerable until your next rest, or you clear an HP.
Taking a stress.
Okay, mark a stress. That is it. That is it. Spotlight, but I'm going to spend a fear to spotlight another adversary. And the adversary is going to continue to grab another handful of books and throw them in the fire. Spotlight is back to you. What would you like to do?
All right. Orin, seeing this happen, is going to, from her defensive stance and taking damage, is going to basically kick off of the table and run and swing her axe down on this thing, and said, "You swung first. It's my turn. And I'm gonna swing with my axe."
Nice. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
That's duality die, correct?
Yes.
Oh.
Your modifier is +2.
Okay. I rolled physical dice.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a 16. That's an 18, but with fear.
All right. That is a successful attack. I'm going to give myself a fear. Go ahead and roll damage.
If I can, would like to also, there was something.
All the things, the new things.
There's too much to read.
It was whenever I made a successful attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So whenever I do this and I make a successful attack, I would, if I can, I would like to use Whirlwind. It says when you make an attack against a target within very close range, you spend a hope to use the attack against all other targets within very close range. Does that also affect my friends if they're not a target?
It does not affect your friends, but there is only one target within close range at the moment.
Okay, that's okay. Well then, I will just stick to my regular damage.
So you move into melee range with this creature?
Yes. That is a good
Or
old...
is it just close range or very close range?
Within melee range.
Yep.
That is math. 5 points of physical damage.
5 points of physical damage. That is a minor wound. It is... I think it's holding on barely, and you see the magical energy of it just flicker. I'm going to use a reaction when the elemental takes damage from an attack within close range. Deal an amount of damage to the attacker equal to half. So you take 3 damage for a minor. A minor.
A minor.
Oh no.
I love it. Such a great chord.
Literally though.
Would you like to take 1 hit point or burn an armor slot?
I will take a hit point.
Seeing this, did she roll with fear?
I
Yes.
did roll with fear.
I never. Oh wait.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
I tried, guys.
All good. It's going to go ahead and do a warp blast. And I'm just going to roll a dice to see who I warp blast. Let's
What?
do 1d6, 1d6. And that's going to be
6.
Panrune.
I knew it.
And it is going to attempt to warp blast you, which is one-handed prey within close range. Simple roll attack. It has a modifier of 3. Let me see. That is a 17 to hit. Does that beat your evasion?
Where do I find my evasion?
On your character sheet, it is on the first page below all your stats. It'll say agility, strength, finesse, instinct. Below that, it says advancement. And in the middle, it says armor and evasion.
It does. My evasion is 11.
All right. That is going to be... Go ahead.
I was gonna say, can I use I Am Your Shield?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Please.
I'm gonna mark a stress, and I will make myself the target of the attack instead. I will push Henry out of the way.
Oof. That is 16 points of physical, of magical damage. Excuse me.
I'm going to...
Severe?
Is it 16?
I think 16. I think orange pretty
Yeah, no, mine's just
beefy.
major. So I'm gonna use an armor slot, and then I mark one HP.
Nice. I am going to spend a fear to spotlight the other person as they continue to burn away the lore of the archives.
Why do you hate us? I'm just kidding.
Off his shitting his britches on the steps.
Yep. Oh, come on, save him, Archie. Get that guy. All right. It is now your spotlight. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna hop back Oh, not pinging. I'm trying to hop back a little bit. Won't let me move the lion. I'm gonna hop back, and my form is going to start warpling and shift back into the dracona form of Ravi. Cool. Kind of stand up in this like flash of light. Let's fucking go. I'm going to call out my friends. Back away a little bit. See if anyone wants to tag team with me. Attack this thing.
Remember, there's no
Absolutely.
initiative, so you guys can absolutely move as part of communicate, move, whatever you want to do.
I am so down. How do I do that?
Okay, so basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to hop back as the lion and I'm going to transform back into Ravi. And I'm going to hold my hands out and I'm going to like casting the spell. And from the tiles on the floor, like coming up between it are these desert vines that are going to try to grab the creature. I'm going to cast Vicious Entangle. But I'm going to call out as I'm doing this, like, I'm going to grab him, somebody hit him, and I'm going to initiate a tag team, spending 3 hope.
Okay.
So,
Let me help you.
Spend 3 hope. Half of my hope. Make a spellcast roll against target within far range. So they're definitely close enough. So I need to make spellcasting roll with my instinct. Experiences aren't going to help, so I'm just going to roll. Tag team. Remind me if someone else is doing something.
Who
Me?
wants to tag
I
team
am.
with Ravi? Yeah. What are you doing? What action do you want to take?
I want to hit this guy with my arcane gauntlets, and I want to use my ability Body Basher, which gives me a bonus to my damage roll equal to my strength, which is 3.
Nice.
All right, so I'm
Tell
casting
me how
this
it happens.
spell to see if the vines can grab him. Fuck. That is a 9 with fear.
And you also now roll an attack with your arcane gauntlets. Henry.
So do I roll my duality dice for attack,
Yes.
correct?
Yep. That's a crit.
Ooh.
So you both, since it's a tag team, you both can clear a stress and get 1 hope.
Hell yeah.
Very nice.
Wait,
Awesome.
do we add a hope or do we take away a hope?
We
that
add.
added. Okay.
Yeah, whenever you get a crit, you add a hope and clear a stress.
Okay, so the
Okay,
vines
cool,
come
cool,
out of the
cool.
floor and kind of wrap around this creature. It's not ethereal, is it? It's physical enough for the vines to actually grasp it, even magically?
Sure.
I'm asking Mr. GM.
Sure.
Okay, the
I
vines.
said, yeah, sure.
Okay, the vines kind of grab at it, and as they grab at it, I'm calling out, and Pan responds.
So
Yes.
the way crits work is you both roll damage as you're doing the tag team. So you take a max damage die. So for example, what is your damage die of your attack, Panrun? What are your
It is 2d10.
So you have 20 plus your ability. So
Which is
20
9
plus 3
total.
plus 3 because you added your experience thing.
Oh.
And you roll another 2d10.
What? Wait, hold up.
Yeah.
I'm
So it's brutal. It's brutal. It's max possible plus rolled. Essentially.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Mine's
so I already.
mine's 9 plus 28 plus 1.
But mine is okay. So mine's a 2d10 plus 6 plus the 3 of my strength. So
that is 2d10, which is 20 since it's a crit, plus 6 plus 3. So you're at 29. Now you rolled 2 more d10. So you can just hit your damage dice roll, and it'll roll the dice. And then we just add that to 29.
understood. However, where do I just roll the dice, or where do I roll damage on my character sheet? Because
On your character sheet, on the right-hand side, there's your character, equipment, loadout, biography, etc. You see those small tabs on the right-hand side of your character sheet?
I don't.
Or are you looking on Demiplane?
I'm looking on Foundry right now.
Foundry. So you have your character sheet up, correct?
Yes.
And it says your name at the top.
Oh wait, I see them. I'm so sorry.
To the right, they're little ribbons. You click on the one that looks like a hammer.
And then
on the arcane gauntlets, which is the middle of the table, there is a little button that says damage 1d10 plus 6.
yes. So
Click it.
where do I do?
I don't see a way to roll for spells on this list. All right, I mean, I already rolled physical dice. I got the number, but
okay. So, but I'm not adding a modifier to this roll, correct?
Correct. So you can just click that.
It's not letting me roll.
Oh, yeah, it says total formula. You're right. So if you want to just roll regular dice at the bottom of your
I think that's what I'll do.
screen, there's a hot bar that should have a roll dice on it. You see that? There you go. What was your total, Robbie?
So total was 9 plus 1d8, which I rolled a 1 on, so solid 10.
10 plus 29 is 39, plus 13 is 42.
Uh-huh.
Howdy doody doody.
Howdy doody. Howdy doody doody.
Did we get the?
How do you want to destroy this creature?
So the vines are like
As you guys
grabbing,
work together.
like they come up through the tiles in this weird kind of circular pattern, and they're spiraling around the creature. And I'm calling out to Pan like, hit this motherfucker that's spiraling around him, and I feel like you fly in and you do your thing.
I'm just
Make it.
yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna like extend my wings, and I am aiming for this guy's head. So I think I'm just gonna do like a 3-part jab with a 2-part jab with an uppercut, and just like, you know.
And as you slam into this creature, as these eldritch vines crawl up around its legs, holding it into place, the glowing rune flickering in the light of the archives as you slam your arcane gauntlets into this creature, and it reels back under the force of your blows, and then it says, "This knowledge is not for you." And as it starts to fade away, it looks dead in your eyes, Panrune, and it says, "Heal the Arbor Seed."
Ooh.
And then it flickers into nothing, and we will go ahead and drop out combat.
Did you say kill or heal?
Heal.
Heal.
Like your foot or like health?
Health.
Kick the arbor
Heal
seed.
it.
Kick that
All
motherfucker.
interpretation.
What's the other guy doing? Still burning books?
No, he dissipated once that other person was destroyed.
Well, I do say I think that's why we need this book. I think it will tell us how to replenish, restore, the way that the matron did in my vision. And he looks at Panrune. You saw it.
Y'all, my brain is so fried.
Nice. I think let's go ahead and take a little bit of a break. Come back, do the giveaway, see how we're doing. This clearly is going to go multiple sessions, so let's discuss it on the break.
We can
Don't
do
forget
it.
to enter the giveaway and hit that 10, roll a dice, hit a solid 10, get double your entries. And we'll see you back here in just a couple minutes.
Hey yo, Anarchy, yes, right before we come back live. So congratulations, old man Zarian. Let's see if that are you there? Are you there? Are you there? Congrats on winning the dice giveaway.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Net 20. Let me. Where are they? They're should be. Got some dice. I will send you some information. If you haven't joined the Discord, that's the easiest way for me to reach out to you. If not, I'll whisper you. If you have privacy stuff on it, obviously I won't be able to do that. So, yeah, I want to get you some free dice.
Nice.
Can't type for some reason. There we go.
Thanks, Nat20 Dicery, for allowing us to give away your amazing dice. Go check them out.
They're so pretty.
I don't remember which
Seriously.
the set looks like.
Nat.
Oh yeah, these are nice. I like these.
Ooh.
Ooh. That's my.
Zarian is like the best human.
That's my duty.
Howdy
GM.
doody doody.
Howdy doody
Howdy
doody.
doody.
All right, you guys ready to jump back in?
Hell yeah.
Do it.
Always.
The air in the archives is still dry. This creature made of magic and mental energy dissipates as Penrune and Ravi ravish it. It's quiet. There still looks to be 2 pyres of books further up into the archives, slowly burning and smoldering from what these 2 have seemingly done, trying to hide the lore of this lost city. So I ask the party, what happens now?
Everyone okay?
Orin's gonna turn to Archie and are you good?
Yes, I think I'm relatively unscathed. Thank you.
I am gonna actually call back to the professor still on the stairs and be like, yo, dude, you good back there? Like, you good?
Thank you, Penrune. I don't know what lies beyond, but I think I'm going to stay here and keep myself busy now that you've dealt with whatever those things were. And he starts to walk down some of the stairs and he grabs the nearest book. Next to the large statues on the left and the right of the stairs, there looks to be on each side a half dozen scroll racks that hold a numerable amount of scrolls, and he walks over and pulls one and then walks to one of the tables and then sits down and looks at you and says, I'm sure that there are other things that are more important, deeper, but Archie might agree with me, but there's nothing more important than knowledge, particularly lost knowledge. And he starts to unravel one of the scrolls very cautiously as to not break this 1,000-year-old piece of parchment. And he rolls it out and places a well-worn stone on one end and on the other, and then starts examining it.
Anyone feeling
Hal, did you say?
stressed?
No, I was just wondering if you said there were 2 stacks of books. Are they still on fire?
Indeed, they are still on fire, and they're more than stacks. They are significant pyres, as if these guys have been pulling these books days on end and just piling them and piling them and piling.
Guys, you know those the books are burning, right?
I'm just gonna kind of, if I can do this, can I wave my hand and use my same kind of thing I did earlier? Same way I started the fire, the not druid craft, whatever it's called. Wild touch. Can I wave my hand and put the fire out?
The fire is much larger. These books are likely in a 20-foot circumference, piled up about 10 feet, because they've just been continuously taking the books off these shelves. And as you can see on your screen, there are shelves upon shelves upon shelves upon shelves. This archives is significantly bigger than what you see in front of you. And so they've been pulling these. And so this pyre of books is relatively large. I don't think you could put it out unless you tell me what the spell specifically says, and then maybe we can see.
Let's see. Wild touch. You can perform harmless, subtle effects. That's probably no. That involve nature, causing a flower to rapidly grow, summoning a slight gust of wind, or starting a campfire at will. So I'm gonna, as a pyre, probably gonna say no, but I am gonna walk over to it and I'm gonna pee on it. I know it's not gonna help, but I'm gonna try.
Okay.
Very dehydrated,
Step up.
so it's
It is, you can feel the heat emanating from this pyre and these books crackling and the brittle pages of 1,000-year-old books just crackling as you see the flames carry them up towards the ceiling, and then they dissipate and turn to ash as they fall back down.
there's no saving these. There's nothing I can do.
Yo, Orm, you got any like water in those flasks, or did I is it all just wine? Cause
I have water.
What did that water do?
I don't have any.
what do we do?
I could shoot an ice spike at it. Would you think that's enough to put it out?
I don't have a tag team.
I
I'd
would
say
say-
we could tag team. I'd pee on it and ice spike.
I thought about it, and I'm like, no, it's gonna
Kidding. Really kidding.
freeze you.
Let's do this. Instead of rolling an attack roll, you can roll what is Arcana in this? It's a knowledge roll, right? Let's roll a knowledge roll and see how you do. The DC is going to be pretty high. And you might give me a fear.
All right. Listen, is it possible
Listen.
that Archie read a book once on how to most properly extinguish a flame using ice?
Your
Because normally you use
experiences
water.
are your own. Tell me how they work.
I'm standing right next to it.
Archie.
I'm gonna spend a hope to help him.
And I'm going to use... Ooh, here's the thing. Hold up. Are these books even... Are they salvageable?
The burning books, no.
We just really want to put them out.
I mean, we don't
Well,
want any other books to
Other
catch on
books.
fire.
Yeah. I have a thing that I could... When I utilize an experience, I can mark a stress instead of spending a hope, which will double my experience modifier for that roll. So I would get +6, +2, plus advantage.
Yeah. Like the resources, like you tell
Alright.
me, like I'm just here to listen
Marking a
to the good
stress.
stories.
I'm sure that's not going to bite me in the ass later. +17 with hope.
+2.
Plus
Yourself a hope.
+2
2.
is 19. +2. Did you roll 2 for advantage?
I roll 2 for advantage, yes.
All right, so +2, 19 for me. +2, 21 with you. +6, 27.
Describe to me how this ice spike slams into this area that Ravi is gesturing to as he says, you guys tell me how it works, how you put out this one fire.
Well, Archie already has the book out of his pack and is like paging through, and he just sort of looks up and sees Ravi peeing on it. And as he's finishing up, he uses the any moisture left over, and he just like flicks his wand really quick, and this ice spike does, and the little bit of moisture that's left, it just hits it, and like a misty cloud engulfs this big pyre of books, and it slowly begins to dissipate the fire.
Nice. One of the two pyres have been extinguished.
Two of them.
I'm out of pee. Sorry, guy. That's all I got.
I use another stress. No, I'm just joking.
Well,
I should probably do this on Foundry, actually.
so damn.
I'm sure if I look hard enough, I got some pocket sand, but I don't know how much that's gonna work.
I also have sand.
question is nah, that's never mind. Hmm. Don't have enough hope. Actually, can I take the hope that Dirty Rollers RPG gave us?
I've not added it.
Because
was
what
full.
I maybe is Archie, are you able to cast Ice Spike again?
Yeah, there's no limit. And actually, just as a caveat, that was a 7 and a 10. So I gave myself the extra hope for rolling a 10. I completely forgot about until right now. But yeah, I can cast Ice Spike again.
Because what I can do is I can use Mending Touch to spend 2 hope to clear a stress on you. And then I can also use Prayer Dice to, even after the roll is done, to spend any number of these values to add to a roll's results.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and use Mending Touch. I'm just going to take 1 hope because obviously I'm taking the hope from Dirty Rollers. And then, yeah, roll. And I'll see what you need for Prayer Dice.
All right, so you clear my stress, and then I mark another stress to
Mm-hmm.
let me make sure that there's not a limit to that. Hold on. I don't think there was. That was adept. Yeah. No? Okay. Cool. No whammies. That is the DAC was on the bottom, doesn't it? So that is a 14 with fear plus 2. So 16 with fear plus 6 is 22 with fear. Is that enough or do we need more?
I think that's enough.
Okay.
So
Does someone have to
describe to me
pee on
how
it
this
first, though?
happens. No.
Okay.
Yeah, you describe to me what happens.
You can
Very
use our sweat.
I was going to say very similarly as it happened to
tears.
the first one. It's just like in succession. Just pop. So the same thing as it hits without the P. So maybe the mist that comes up is not as grandiose, but that ice spike hits the pile of books, and again, just this mist, this frostiness. Let's say that instead.
Oh no!
rolls over the fire of books, extinguishing the flames.
Nice. And so
we did it.
In these archives, there are seemingly endless rows upon rows upon rows. But just the same, these elementals have seemed to near the end of their task. And so you saved a handful of scrolls and books here in the archives. What happens now?
Body feeling a little stressed.
I just need hope.
Hope I can help. Stress.
I know.
I have 2 stress. I also got 2
Same.
bowls of water.
So I can, once per long rest, I can create a space, natural serenity, in close range. I'll gather near. I can spend a few minutes resting within the space. It doesn't say if it's a short rest or a long rest. It just says I can spend a few minutes. Clear stress equal to your instinct, distributed as I choose between myself and allies. Gather near and chat a little bit. I stress the situation.
Well, I'm
Right.
at that same table with I mean, I guess the same table with the book, sort of trying to see. Archie's specifically interested in the ritual that the matron used to, forget the word you said, if it was renew or replenish, refresh the heart. Oh, I can't hear you now. Is it me?
All of those are equally as good. Restore.
Okay. Restore. Okay.
Yep.
Does
I
this
wish I
book
had
tell
more
us?
hope.
With this book, it's specifically a magic item. And you can, and I have it here somewhere. It is bound in hardened leathery hide with pages made from a strange thin metallic leaf. Covers are inscribed with complex alien symbols. Reading it requires an understanding. I know it says comprehend languages, but an understanding or a successful knowledge 15 roll. When you spend 10 minutes studying this tome, you gain insight into one specific aspect of the Aethelian history or magic. DM's discretion, such as the purpose of the Arbor Seed, the nature of the cataclysm, or specific rituals. So, if you want specific rituals, give me a knowledge 15 roll.
Can I possibly spend a hope to add my experience of I won't let you down?
Yep.
To help search for anything specific.
Sure.
Oh, I'm trying to think of a way to add. I read a book once.
I read that in a book
Reading a
before.
book.
You're reading a You're reading a book.
I read a book once on how to aptly read a book.
I know.
All right.
I can kind of read.
That's a leaf.
Read.
It's read. All right. So Bug, you're giving me advantage. Is that what it is?
Yes.
Okay. And I read a book once that would help me understand what a ritual of those times would look like. And that hope.
I rolled the
Okay.
d6, correct?
Yes.
That was a 2.
Oh. It was good. It was a this is 14 plus 2, that's 16 plus 2, 18. An 18.
I would like
Sure.
to use 3 points of my prayer dice to add to that roll.
I think
How much you
we
gonna
got
add?
it though.
I'm gonna add. Well, yeah. What do you think
He
we
just
need?
needed.
Archie?
He knows he needed a 15.
Got an 18?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. Oh, okay.
He
Well,
got
I
an
guess
18.
he doesn't need it.
With fear.
So, as you study this book, which can only be studied once per short rest for 10 minutes, you learn the ritual to attuning to the Arbor Seed as a part of its restoration ritual. You know that one must have blood of the Azure Heart matron in their bloodlines that lead far back into the past, and that person would have to give up their essence during this ritual.
Ritualistic sacrifice.
Does Archie convey this information to us?
Secrets don't make friends.
Yes. I know.
So I'm going to remind Archie of the Guardian's words of, quote, the line of the matron has returned. Thus, we know for a fact that her bloodline is still living.
Yeah, that may even be the reason for its activation recently. But why is the question? Proximity, maybe. How does a bloodline return? Where did it go? Return to the area, perhaps?
Probably. If that's the case, then who?
I'm gonna slowly look at Professor Thorne.
He is heads down, reading a scroll. Like he's got his man bag on the side. He's got a piece of half-written paper, and he's just feverishly like being runes back and forth. Archie, what did you say?
Pardon, Professor. I know that must be very interesting, and I can't wait to hear all about it. But when did you first arrive to the region? Before it sprouted the oasis, or?
No. I was informed from the nomads of the desert. People in certain places that tell me things that are going on, and they came and told me about this place, and we set out right away, and I arrived, I don't know, 2.5 weeks ago or something, maybe a little less.
I'm gonna walk up to him briskly and grab him a little roughly by the front of his shirt, really get his attention. Which nomads?
The ones that frequent this area. I don't know. Like, are there more than one?
What was their leader's name?
I don't know the leader's name. My contact is named Omar, but that ring a bell, Omar, for anything?
Let him go, and I kind of just walk away.
Is there like lots of dust and sand around the library? Like, it's been relatively, I know that they were like throwing books and burning, but like it's, as far as like untouched by anything physical before us, we're looking for signs.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like that. There's dust over everything, and from your knowledge, it doesn't appear like there's any tracks or footprints or anything like that leads amongst the books. These elementals didn't walk as normal humanoids did, but at the same time, they could affect physical things like these books. But at the same time, as you look around, there doesn't appear to be any tracks or anything like that. And there's a thin layer of dust almost across everything except for the statues that hold these orbs of light to read by.
Can I recall from the information that Ravi shared with us about his vision when he touched the water, what within that vision did we learn the name of the Azure Heart matron? Can you?
I was literally just copying that. Yes.
Can you remind me? Her name is Eliana. What's her last name?
Vikarus. Vekrus.
Wait, hold on. Can you spell it again? I'm so sorry.
Yep, it's Eliana Vikarus. Vekarus.
US. Okay, cool. Thank you.
And I think as you look around this archive of forgotten knowledge buried here underneath the sands of Surya, still some books and scrolls haphazardly placed around that you could perhaps learn knowledge from. Unfortunately, but fortunately, we will call this one shot, which is now a mini series, to an end. And we will pick up at a convenient time for the rest of the crew here. So I'd like to thank the party, thank Ghost and Sage specifically for coming and joining us. And that was a really fun time. Learning a new system, figuring it out. So thank you guys for coming along with us, and hopefully we can do it again very soon to find out, number one, who Azure Heart Matron was, number two, where this Arbor Seed might be, and number three, what's happening here deep beneath Sands of Surya. Any parting words, Mr. DM?
I had so much fun. So much fun being a player. So much fun being a player. We'll talk amongst ourselves and let everyone know in the Discord and elsewhere. If you haven't joined our Discord, hop in there. Post news. Start posting news on our website too. Remember there, it's free. On that.
I do need to.
So we don't forget for next time. My Warden of Renewal bug, you can mark off 2 stress, and Archie, you can mark off 1 stress.
Awesome.
So we sit around and talk about.
Thank you.
I have so many theories. So many theories.
I have some thoughts.
I'm not. Character's not smart though, so.
I'm gonna use that hope Phoenix gave me for my experience with knowledge.
Nice.
Man, this was so much fun.
It was awesome.
Look for someone to raid. Daggerheart. Seen a lot of people playing Daggerheart, which kind of makes me sad. Because it's so much fucking fun. But yeah, I'm gonna look for someone to raid. Else you guys wanna say?
No, I had a blast though. Awesome
Yeah,
job.
absolutely. I think Hal did a wonderful job GMing, and I think Solid did a wonderful job as a player. I am hyped for next time. This is my first introduction to Daggerheart, and it was awesome.
Gotta figure out how to not like use my genitals for everything. I feel like sorry, like I'm making bushes with genitalia and I'm peeing on stuff like lions with big balls. I really got to figure myself out. Sorry.
So do I.
There's a theme here. I'm learning. Ghost, when does your miniseries start?
We start this coming Thursday, the 14th.
Nice. That's so exciting. I will be there.
I'm so excited.
Be there watching.
I'm gonna be a player.
Sage and Hal.
Yes. Yes. Hey, Sage, when do you get back on train? I know I saw you a couple times this week. Remind everybody where they can find you and what you're doing and when we can see you.
So, just to reiterate, my name is Story Sage. All of my Twitch, most of my social media is STORI Sage. I'm gonna be super busy this week, so I'm not gonna be able to stream this weekend, but I should be streaming at the beginning of next week. I'm aiming to do like 3+ streams a week. We're gonna start around 8:30 or 9 p.m. Central Time. Lately, I've been playing the Veilguard, Dragon Age Veilguard. But yeah, most of the time I play story-based, choice-based, open world RPGs. It's my thing. So yeah, come check us out.
Awesome. Thank you. And thanks for coming along, both Ghost and Sage. And thanks to John and Bug and the rest of the crew for allowing me some latitude and autonomy with the world that they've crafted and created. So it was so much fun. But don't forget to tune in next time when we figure out what lies below the Dusty Archive.
I'm hyped.
Below. It's a hint.
Love you guys. We're off next week. 2 weeks we'll be back with Chronicles of Noldor, and after that, Aftermath. If you haven't watched it, I need to get it on YouTube for you. I think it's still on Twitch. If you'd like to watch it in VODs, it's free to watch there. Oh man, that is a heavy session, but love you, and we'll see you next time.
Is it in?
Thanks for hanging out. Da-da-da-da-da. We're Solid10D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da-da-da-da-da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're Solid10D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're Solid10D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Ooh, 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 ooh. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're Solid10D&D. We have fun. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the Solid10D&D love. Okay, bye. Okay, bye.